Hello, hello. All right. I've seen what things look like on Zenless Zone Zero. Let's see what they look like on Genshin Impact. That animation is so smooth. No issues there. All right. Oh, wait, I forgot there was something I wanted to add to this. Let's see. All right, so top left. Hmm. Wonder if I can increase the icon size. Oh well, probably not. And why do those icons look so small? So I might have to use Nefer a few times. Okay. Well, here's the character. This place is absolutely buzzing. Fiery energy here could give the forges of the Temple of Pax a run for their money. You're a member of the Saurian Relics Association? Ah, that's right. They expect to be recognized here, but Saurian Relics curses. I forgot to look at them. I came here because I heard that Nakai ruins had ruins related to Saurian relics, but there's so much here that's new and novel, huh? No. The funds requested are for research purposes. Can't keep buying those funny little machines. Hmm.
Can't hide the truth.
Are so warm and welcoming. This is just a temporary stop along the way.
Clearly
The
some
actual
sort of
vacation
exile.
comes right after this. I promise.
Lady Nefer. What a coincidence. You come just to write that up. You've made up your mind, then? Made up my mind? What do you mean? Could it be? You know you've always wanted to visit the Frost Moon Scions. You hope to get acquainted with Liliki first. Use that friendship as your stepping stone. You you knew it all along? But I've kept it locked in my heart and barely told anyone. Well, Mr. Zampancho, when you guard a secret, you must also learn to hide the fact that you're guarding one. Otherwise, no matter how tall a wall you build in your heart, sooner or later the wind will find its cracks. I was never good at keeping my feelings bottled up, even back when I was still in my hometown. Well, now then you know, could you help me make an introduction? I'm an outsider, so I don't want to intrude on Miss Lilicki. Rest assured, the Frostmoon Scions are exceptionally gracious. Whether one arrives as a stranger or in a form not entirely human, they will extend a warm and courteous welcome. Huh, is that so? But still, it wouldn't be proper to just barge in, Lady Nefer. Could you introduce me? Well, all right. Judging by the time, they should have just finished distributing the meals. Perfect timing for a chat. Let's go. By the way, no charge this time. I was just passing by anyway. Yeah, this is a favor, and that's extra expensive. Thank you so much. I'll go get my things right away. Is that the one he's sweet on? Okay. Lady Nefer and Miss Zampoxio, what brings you here? Our Natnese guest here has expressed interest in visiting the Frostmoon Scions. But out of curiosity, he'd prefer someone to introduce him. Well then, Mr. Zamponkyo, the floor is yours. Greetings, my Miss Licky. It's such a pleasure to meet you. I brought this fossil specimen from Natlin along. Thank you, Miss Zamponkyo. But we've already met, haven't we? You really don't need to be so formal. How did you notice me? You've always been there when I'm distributing meals, haven't you? Wandering around the line, circling back and forth, but never stepping in? Thought you might want to serve in, but you're too shy to say so. So I quietly said, "Oh, she's a sweetheart." But you never came around to claim one. Like you haven't shown up today. I was going to ask someone to check to see if you need help or something like that. I'm sorry. I've been hesitating and trying to figure out how to say hello. Miss Licky, it'd be alright if I paid the Scions a visit. Well, of course. We've welcomed a few guests from outside before. May I ask why? I'd like to take some photos and notes, look for some records, if possible, and ask about the local legends. I'm a member of Natlan's Saurian Relics Association. If I can find materials connected to my research, that would be invaluable. I see. So you're hoping to spend some time in the archives then? Let me think. Well, now that the two of you have been properly introduced, my task here is done. I'll take my leave. Thank you, Lady Nefer, but I must pay you for your trouble. It would be wrong to have you make this trip for nothing. As you wish, Miss Zompong. Painkill. I'll be off. Please have yourself a pleasant conversation. Oh, that was quick. And I can mark that quest as complete.
Not out here. This is just a temporary stop along the way. The actual vacation comes right after this. I promise.
Indeed it is. Thank you, Lady Nefer. Make sure your fee is paid in the usual manner. There's another world quest there, but I don't know what it is.
But
How many times have I told you, use your head, kid? Look more, leap less. When will you ever learn? But I was just trying to do my duty as a lightkeeper. The helpless old lady and the ancients were going to let her go. Helpless? That was Hyalgenta, a black-barreled hag. More poor souls have suffered under her hand than the number of wild hunt monsters you've seen in your lifetime. If I hadn't pulled you away just now, you'd have ended up a human shield, and I'd be left trying to think of a way to get you back from the Fatui. It was the same thing last time. You saw the little girl shedding some tears and almost gave away an entire week's worth of supplies. I don't understand. Is everyone at the city constantly plotting some scheme? Forget about it. Look, when we get there, you just listen and learn, okay? Watch how I deal with those crooks. Well, is that all?
Hey there. Just let me know if you need anything.
No more lies.
Irataxa?
Where'd that guy run off to? Where'd that little guy run off to? Greetings, Miss Irataxa. How are the fruits of your investigations today? A night, Lady Nefer. What a pleasure. Well, my dear friend is hiding somewhere down, I'm sure of it. Ask a little more and I'll be certain to flush him out. Well, how diligent of you. Still, should the task prove troublesome, the Curatorium of Secrets would be more than glad to lend its aid. After all, Mr. Lestalk frequently supplies us with the most invaluable screws. Secret phrase for intel. As for visitors from Fantay, we are, of course, always be glad to be of service. Your generosity is most unappreciated, unless this is strictly a personal matter between friends. I could possibly dream of troubling strangers over this. I understand. Hope you find your friends soon. Now, is she doing this proper and trying to have and having children as well? You gotta have children in informants too. The street rats are everywhere.
It all adds up.
See if there's any hidden quests I can get through this. No, that's nothing special. In fact, I can mark that.
Take it easy.
No. If only I had a robot of my own.
Can't hide the truth.
Should be more lucrative than newspapers and books, right?
Investment coupon. Yeah, this does seem like a scam. Lady Never, I never imagined you'd guess my humble stall. You come to buy an investment coupon too? No, I'll pass. I'm just here with my friend to have a look around. Heard your investment's been thriving, Mr. Dobbit. Seeing it with my own eyes, I see the rumors hold true. Oh, it's nothing. Just a small venture to make ends meet. Oh, that's just the nature of investing. You win some, you lose some. Some you win, some you lose. But at least you won't need to worry about being swindled. Mr. Dabbit is an excellent businessman. After all, follow his lead and you won't lose, right, Mr. Dabbit? Yes, you're right. An honest merchant I am naturally. See if my whole holds. And I was about to congratulate you. Remember the investment coupon you bought last time? Made quite a tidy profit on that one. That's a shifty expression you've got there. You didn't just make that all up, didn't you? Hey, I swear it's true. You got sharp business sense in 72. Here's your investment return. Have a wonderful day. Well, making money is always a good thing. Really? Ellen Byland wants one shaped like a little bird. That's Paimon's favorite. I'll take my leave as well. Like I said, Mr. Dabbit, you've truly lived up to your reputation. An honest merchant through and through. May your business prosper. Thank you for your kind words, Lady Neffa. About that matter I asked you to help with last time. We found what you're looking for, but do have patience, Mr. Dabbit. One step at a time. That's how proper business is done. Yes, you're right, of course. I'll leave it in your capable hands.
It all adds up.
So you could just straight up skip these 3 world quests by doing the Nefer one immediately. So those are done.
No more lies. It all
Invest in your future.
Alright, I've reached the limit. Okay. Treasure hunters are attempting to scavenge riches from wreckage of a pirate ship, claimed to have been attacked by a ghost. Although the Crotty is no stranger to rumors of haunted sightings, there's never been a documented case of ghosts assaulted the living. Perhaps questioning Ilamari, or fishes nearby, will reveal more information. A bunch of treasure hunters were attacked by a ghost while plundering the wreckage of a ship. Sounds like something straight out of a trashy pulp fiction novel. Not to mention, nothing he says adds up. Who knows how much of it is true? You've heard of that pirate ship before, I take it? Yeah, sure. I was only a little back then, but the Atlas is pretty famous. If you don't behave, the shield maiden Lovosa and lunatic Greta will feed you to the fishes. Grown-ups used to say things like that to scare us. Obviously, I wasn't afraid. Lie. Huh, in that case, you're the perfect candidate for the commission. Huh? Alright, it's a little far out, but I'll investigate. There's more than a few wrecks of that stretch of water. Perhaps people sometimes find treasure there. And this time, I might. Don't let your lust for treasure get in the way of your work. Of course not, boss. I'll go there, investigate, and come right back. Yep, just got another million more out of that. And you can just do that periodically. Yehoda, forget to put it away. Have a kitty like a shoe. Hey, Jennifer, can you tell me where you got him? Give it a couple of days and I'll have Yoda pass this later to Venture Gaze looking for cats. It's their area. Okay, I think I can switch to my normal exploration team. Alright. I shouldn't need... Since I can't do them anymore. Hiccups. Here it is. Don't need these anymore. I didn't see these two, so I'm going to get rid of them. Really? Judging by your clothes, another one on a hunt. Treasure, huh? And that lot never seem to travel. Tire rummaging around these parts. I've got a good eye for people. I've heard you got a few fellow treasure hunters ran into... No, that's not right.
They're running around. Nope. I'm trying to get the right voice, and my hiccups are ruining it. Fuck it. Until I get rid of the hiccups, I can just talk normal. They're running around telling anyone who will listen they were attacked by ghosts. I believe in it all. Well, I came to see what the deal is. Of course, if I happen to stumble across any undiscovered treasure, you won't hear me complaining. Just tell me, this talk of ghosts attacking people, what's that all about? There's a ghost here, alright? Real ghosts? I ain't seen them attacking no one. I've just seen a person attacking people. Oh, in truth, there's one ghoulish. That one's as ghoulish as they come. He might still be alive, but I think he's died inside. Surely you're not saying? Don't look at me like I'm crazy. Ever heard of the Atlas? Well, duh. I heard it sank way back when. In fact, it didn't go into the drink somewhere. Heard that the most valuable treasure on it was a token that leads someone to read Miller's great treasure. Seems like you heard quite a bit. Not long back, there was a traveler with golden hair and a companion dressed in white who passed through here. That token left with them. Oh, traveler took it. Oh, we call that professional confidence. So trying to say those treasure hunters getting beaten up has something to do with Atlas? Exactly. It was a tragic shipwreck, not without survivors. One of those who made it back to shore was Hark, the Crackjaw. His last man standing, Atlas's infamous crew. And they left the Schnitzelgrad, but recently returned as part of a caravan. It must have stirred up some fuss in Nassertown and forced the caravan to kick them out. That day, those treasure hunters were searching around the wreckage of the Atlas. Crackjaw spotted them and gave them a good hiding. She was his ship. She sank, sure, but that bond must still be strong. Exactly. Folks said he didn't dare sail far again after the Atlas went down. Kind of put stop to you being a pirate, that sort of thing. But for someone like that, going straight ain't easy. All those people in the Atlas once visited aren't gonna just let it go. That's the life he chose. He only has himself to blame. Everyone strains from the straight and narrows at some point. What matters is how we set ourselves right. Hawk used to be helmsman himself, but he never corrected his course. So this Hart guy came back here after causing out trouble in Nashertown. This is where it all ended, where it all began. Chalk another one up to his list of wrong choices. They say old habits die hard. Got a lot of people around these parts, and then, like a slippery eel, he vanished without a trace. That is that someone put a bounty on his head over at the flagship. Lots of people casting nets, yet each one's coming up empty. You don't catch much fish, but it seems very little escapes your hook. Sharp tongue you got there, little miss. Soon as I like you, here's something else from my hook. Records from the Atlas is over that way. Feel free to go test your luck. Test my luck? When he jumps out from nowhere to attack? I take it you'll have my back? Of course not. Nah, I'm a fisherman. What use would I be in a fight? Look, I'll take your part away and then point you the rest. After all, it's not like I'm catching anything around here. Fair enough. Not like I can't run away if things get too hot. There aren't many people who could catch me in a full flight. Of course, Varessa died because dumb.
Final war! Running late again.
Looking at what's left, it's hard to tell there's ever a pirate ship. Undiscovered treasure, huh? Better not get caught up in fantasies.
The wind and waves are calm today, and the ship is making steady progress. For the moment, everything is normal. We should reach a port in 20 days. Everyone's in good spirits. Well, apart from a few new shore huggers found slacking off and gambling down in cargo hold. Lovisa caught them red-handed. If Hark hadn't intervened, she'd crack their skulls open like eggshells. Hopefully they learned their lesson from it. The shield of a shield maiden isn't just a mantelpiece. In the end, they were docked 3 evenings rations in order to scrub the deck for 3 days straight. Morning fog was thick, with visibility down less than 10 chains. It didn't begin clear until midday. We encountered a ship from the north made of metal and sitting low in the water. Looked like a big un. Grader decided to draw us near and say hello. After negotiations, both sides came to a satisfactory agreement. While we were there, something unexpected happened. Lovisa was visiting with our captain when she smashed a hole in the deck and uncovered a hidden compartment. Inside was a legendary proof of cognoscenti. Oh, Traveler already got that. I've not the foggiest idea how a feather is supposed to lead to some great treasure. We almost arrived at those notorious waters. There's something not quite right about these winds, and waves grow more turbulent. And one deck needs to stay alert. We've given wine and bread to the sea, but Gretter's still worried, and so he made an offer of Mora. Even some iron coins, though where they came from is beyond me. Hopefully it's enough to guarantee safe passage. Probably led astray by the wind and waves, there appear to be no few ships that don't belong here during this treacherous route. We discovered a long-plumed ibis on the stern deck, dead. This isn't... where's the rest of it? Park's involved in this somehow. Must be Atlas after all. Really does, if he really does jump up attack me, it would be worker-related injury. Would Boss Neff have to compensate me? Looks like there's no clues here.
Time to roll.
Alright. Treasure acquired.
Try and stop me!
The map is showing 3 Mora spots around here, but I'm not seeing them.
Full throttle!
Oh well. Well, my hiccups are fixed. Doesn't seem to be anything actually there. Alright, time to explore the new map. What you selling? Oh, Natlin stuff. I don't have any use for that.
Get back on track.
There you are.
Did that grow out of the ground?
No, it didn't.
Burn it down!
Hurry up, Rasa!
Rev the engines!
Oh, there you are.
So shiny.
Ah, there it is.
Are these edible?
The placements of these chests aren't 100% accurate.
Full throttle!
That's not gonna work.
The rewards
There
of an
we go.
adventure worth remembering.
Okay, good to know.
Heads up! Running late again. Time to roll.
Alright, so it still has to be in range of the original.
Are these edible?
Nice view. Very nice view.
Running late again.
The fortress on the mountain must be Pyramid, the headquarters of the Light Keepers.
Oh my god, look! Pigeons!
Full throttle.
Wait. Okay, so there's enemies underneath.
Drop your weapons. Hands where I can. Let's move. Oof! Kapow! Hero incoming.
Ah, that's why there's two
Hero
enemy
incoming.
location. Two enemy markers.
Heads up! It's justice o'clock. Ah! Light it up. Faster, stronger. Oof! Hut. It's justice o'clock. Are these edible?
There's a new recipe, so I did get the recipe marked on the map. Good. Okay. Two enemy groups defeated, recipe acquired, and treasure chest opened. We're all good. That doesn't seem to do anything for me. Well, hold up. I was on the wrong side of the bridge.
Ah!
Oh, there it is.
Controlled breathing. Justice will prevail, but start the clock.
Rise with the sun!
Yeah. Huh. It's justice o'clock. Huh. Oh, so shiny.
Sloth sheep? Interesting.
Headbutt.
Lunar conflux barrier.
Rev the engines!
Oh, there it is.
Light it up!
Form first. Drop your weapons. Hands where I can see. On my mark.
Burn it down!
Yeah! Kapow! It's justice o'clock. Yeah! Oof!
Are you okay, buddy? You're looking a little abyssal.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Mm. Looks like a huge underground territory. Let's keep things above ground for now. Think I'm done with this spot.
Kapow! Hurry up, Brassa!
Gotta grab these little boxes of Gamora. Let's get back up here.
Running late again.
Quest! Are you serious? This damn vehicle stopped moving again? Come on, Moonwagon, old friend. Can't you hold on a little longer? We're just a little way from Primida. Once we get there, you can blow a gasket or buy the farm for all I care. And here you are stopping in the middle of nowhere. Now you want us to carry you back to town. Everything's going wrong when we're busiest. You know what? I don't have time to waste with you, my good roll-on. Looks like we gotta find more helpers. Oh my, I don't remember putting a call out. And here you are now. What divine luck has brought you two by my side, dear friends? You don't look familiar. A newly recruited treasure hunter, perhaps? Now, why don't the cutscenes have her new outfit? Hi there, my name's Paimon. She's the traveler. We're adventurers just passing by. You seem in trouble. What's going on? Hello, I'm Alanfer, a ratnik. And you two are adventurers? I'm afraid you've come to the wrong place. Are adventurers not welcome here? That's not exactly what I meant. Well, can't blame you for being new and what not knowing. Anyway, there's been a large-scale wild hunt outbreak in the northern Kumplokti cliff area. There's an incident at the Pioneering Age ancient ruins there some years back. We didn't think it'd turn into something so serious. Look north. You see it? That's where these monsters been swarming from. If you don't have any urgent business, you better not wander in this area. Because things are looking ugly. How do I know this, you ask? Well, the old men just ordered us back to Pyramida to join the operation to eradicate the hunt. Ain't that so, Roll-On? Hey, what's wrong with you? You've been quiet a while now. Uh-oh.
Kapow!
Rise with the sun!
Step aside. You asked for it. Let's move. Hero incoming. Yeah, kapow! Maximum power.
Whoops.
Charge. Oof. Kapow!
Roll-On, you alright?
Charge.
I'm alright.
Ah!
Light it up!
Step aside.
Final warning!
Yeah. Good. Headbutt. Heads up. Hero incoming. Yeah. Yeah. Hero incoming. Yeah. Justice will prevail! Drop your weapons! Quick as a flash! On my mark! Burn it down! Good. Hi!
All right. Roland, are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. Sorry, let my guard down a bit. You know, what with us returning Pyramida soon and all. Just glad you're one piece. Well, I hit my gun you good without this youngin's help. Anyway, thank you both. It was nothing. Piece of cake for the traveler. got some. You got some smooth moves. What do you say joining up with us lightkeepers? I got a kink in my shoulder. Honestly, inviting you at this juncture might seem like a betrayal to outsiders. Never mind. Forget what I said. What we just faced was the wild hunt from Kapumaki Cliff. They're not a lot. Not only do they attack living beings and packs, but the word is they can even manipulate minds. Who knows what kind of dark sorcery they wield? But they wait for the moment your will starts to wane, then they snatch you right up and press gang you into their service. This operation is meant to defeat them. If it goes sideways, there might not be any lightkeepers left to speak of. Is it really that bad? Yes, but this isn't for adventurers, especially young ones like you who worry about. Just leave it to us. Should we have a chance to meet again, I'll treat you to a swig of Pyramida Nightingale, some meat stuffed rye bread as thanks. Call it good old lightkeeper hospitality. We'll meet again someday, for sure. Good luck. Make sure to come back safe and sound. Does my voice sound weird when I do this? Thanks. We'll be heading back to Pyramida now. Till next we meet. How about we check the people in Pyramida? Better know what's going on. But first, this. We can get up with that lift. Which will probably put us straight through the path of that Lumentil. Just doing the same thing day in, day out. It'll be my turn to be called to the battlefield. What are you doing? As you can see, I'm standing guard. Sergeant Major Marushkin told me to check the identities of people coming and going. I don't see the point. Are we really expecting the Wild Hunt to disguise themselves as regular people and waltz through the checkpoint? Oh, one person could. As Ragnick, I respect every decision made by the Sergeant Major. For a soldier, obedience is fundamental. Just that, I didn't go through all those selections and assessments just to be a watchman. Sergeant Major even said to me, stay grounded and pay attention to how others fight. Heroic fantasies will only get you killed, but so what? You know what a real hero looks like? Someone like Sigurd. Someone who fights to the death and becomes a legend and everyone admires. Not someone who stands here day after day, watching the others return crowded in battle glory. Yep, let's just go ahead and mark that as collected. Pyramid is such a tall city from afar, it doesn't... Whoop. Alright, waypoint acquired. First this. Darn it. Need a better runway.
Full throttle!
That effort for no gain. That was so easy to grab. Whoops.
Hey, not a bad
That was too much effort. Oh well.
Rev the engines!
Book acquired. Probably won't be reading all the lore books too heavily. Or at all. That's just too much reading. Let's see what you got. Ooh, wow. I don't have any milk at all. Let's go ahead and grab some more.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Nope. Here's the situation in the plaza. Oh, Torch Forger, who illuminates the darkness now on the borderlands. We'd like Keepers pledge here and now. Oh. It's him, Iluga. Thus did I foresee, waves crashing on the shore, the night sky devoured by deathly silence. Thus I declare, whomever cradles the flame and keeps it burning unquenched need not descend into that darkness. We are the Light Keepers, who shine the eternal light of hope into the endless snow-swept plains. My fellow companions, our mission this time is to repel the monsters infesting within the Kupumaki Cliff and investigate the culprit behind this wild hunt outbreak. We shall set foot on that cliff which we last approached 3 years ago and fight this decisive battle. I know many of you, like me, have reasons why you must be on this mission. Keep this in mind. Pyramida is behind us, for the living, for our future. We must not take even one step back. As our vow thunders, our bones and bloods we shall use as fuel. We shall make our life greater than death. We shall our solemn duty. That's a little. We vow as thunders. We shall our solemn duty as Radniki. To battle! Heroes popped on! Taiwan's never seen so many Ratniki gathering and heading out before. Must be real serious business. Yeah, he looks around the same age as a traveler. He's got such an imposing presence. Now he looks pretty normal. But Paimon's still worried. They're going after that special wild hunt, right? Are they actually okay even with all these people? Let's pitch in. Wild hunt's everyone's problem, not just the Lightkeepers. We can't leave this be. Sorry to worry you both. Hey there, Gramps. Anything we can help with? This is our first meeting, but I can already tell you're no ordinary types. I happen to hear that the blonde-haired adventurer named the Traveler and her companion have arrived in Nodcry, bringing with them impressive resumes from adventures all over Tavat. Would you happen to be those two? Well, no, how did our whereabouts get leaked again? Paimon didn't expect to be recognized here. This keeps up. We'll have to go undercover just to step outside. Don't you like being famous? Well, it's not like that. Paimon's just worried if we get a commission to deal with bad guys, they'll get tipped off and run away before we even leave the guild. I'm Nikita, an ordinary ratnik who's been stationed in this remote land for years. Part of my sudden interruption, but in truth, I have a humble request.
Could this be related to the wild hunt?
Indeed, it has a great deal to do with it. I'd like you to help us find the relic called the Silver Lampwick.
Oh, you come to the right people. We're really good at finding things, but what does this relic have to do with the hunt?
I'm afraid we have to start with the Wild Hunt Calamity that swept through this land. 500 years again? Legend has it that an evil beast wielding dark powers made Nod crying its hunting ground, tormenting countless living beings. This lasted until Torch Forager defeated it with 3 sacred relics, the sword, the lamp, and the mirror, and sealed it beneath Pomaki Cliff. Only then was the calamity quelled. The Silver Lampwick is one of those 3 sacred relics, and can summon a bearer to defend against the Wild Hunt's attacks. After quelling the calamity, the Torch Forger entrusted it to Alia, the Fey Guardian of the Pillar of Imbala. The situation is critical now. We must rely on the relic's power to pull through. We sent Ratnikians to search for it, but we aren't exactly experts at hunting down items of power. We'd be grateful if you two could help. I'll gladly pitch in. Good, good. Seems the tales were right. You're no mere great adventurer, but a righteous hero who fights for the good of others. In other words, we gotta go to the Pillar in Bala, find the legendary Silver Lampwick, and bring it back here. Isn't the relic being kept by the Fae? How are we supposed to find and retrieve it? According to legend, following the Kawaki as it guides you upwards will lead you to her. She was once an ally of the Torch Forger, so I believe she'll understand if you explain it. But if you obtain the Silver Lampwick, please give it to Luga. You've already seen him. He's the young leader of that force, and thus the one who needs the relic most right now. You know, I wouldn't call myself a regular volunteer. Are you certain my aid is not warranted this time? Haven't figured out how to add the amused tone of voice that Flynn's always has. I thought you wouldn't show up, Flynn's. You write me so frequently, if you believe that in truth. Why, by my reckoning, you had this massive missive delivered to my lighthouse posting a week ago. Do I seem like the sort of ratnik who would disrespect his Starshana by not even checking in? No, in this case, we at HQ have never failed to send you check-in notices either. You have the kid to thank for that. He's the closest to you of us lightkeepers. Always presses me about how you're doing. How fair is the young master? So you entrusted him with grave responsibility after all. Yes, I need him. I trust him greatly as well. I believe my warning was clear. This is no ordinary wild hunt. Those monsters were drawn here by an ancient being, one that has been sealed by the Kumaki Cliffs for ages. Oh, I hit it. I also know a little about him. We met at the Bell Stars court, even. No garden variety vapor was he. I recall those eyes of his. They were exactly like the ones staring at us right now. Do you remember how we became lightkeepers, Flynn's? You mean you people? We, Flynn's, us. Lately I've been dreaming about the past, about those battles we went through together. Disaster always strikes suddenly.
Whether you're ready to fight and face it, or cling to your fear and pray for the best, no one's spared when the time comes. However, we know we must struggle until that lasting peace arrives. We Lightkeepers have proved that. We built the foundations of this fortress through 500 years of struggle.
True, but I would suggest that Luga need not attend remedial lessons on this subject yet. You know better than I that he has lost everything once before. Indeed, only his useful spirit prevents him from admitting this truth, I deem.
Yet my time is running out, and it remains of the years I bought for him, especially when compared to the burden he must soon shoulder.
I see your mind is made up. In that case, let me not waste further breath on persuasion, my good Starshana.
By the way, do you remember that item I asked you to look for last time?
I would never forget a command you gave. Sir, a relic from 500 years ago, one tied to the first Moonchanter in countless ways. Even I had to go through great lengths to obtain it.
Time has prepared us. Time for us to prepare as well. Let us witness the power of the bow and the arrow bequeathed to us by the Torch Forger.
Alright. Nightingale's Song.
I really want to see the training grounds, but I can't leave Dragon.
Full throttle!
Darn.
Running late again. Are these edible?
Rev the engines! Hip. Phew. Try and stop me!
Are you kidding me?
Phew.
Did I need to come up here? Absolutely not. Did I want to come up here? Absolutely.
Full throttle!
Ah, darn it. Seriously? Looks like I won't be able to get to the top. Oh well. There's the treasure chest and the 2 Kavaki balls.
Hey, not a bad haul.
No!
Yeah.
Hurry up, Grassa!
Try and stop me.
Okay, so I'm told there are 3 challenges over
Running
here.
late again. Kapow!
Controlled breathing. Light it up. Full throttle.
That makes more sense.
It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Yeah! Hero incoming! Quick as a flash! Let's move! Hands where I can see them! Stop right there!
Rev the
It's justice o'clock!
light of the blazing sun.
Running late again. Hero incoming! Heads up! Hero incoming! Yeah!
Drop your weapons. Justice will
On my mark!
rise with the sun.
Oof! It's justice o'clock! Headbutt! Charge! Yeah!
Controlled breathing.
Start the clock! You asked for it! Final warning!
Light it up.
Hero incoming! It's justice o'clock! Yeah!
Pyroclastic surge.
Yeah! Faster! Stronger! Let's...
Justice will prevail. Drop your weapon.
Charge! Oof! Ultimate flying kick! It's justice o'clock! Headbutt! It's justice o'clock! Quick as a flash! Start the clock!
Stop right there.
You asked for it!
Burn it.
Oof! Kapow! Charge! Yeah! Heads up! Hi! Yeah!
Light of the blazing sun. Drop your weapons.
Look out below! Hi!
with the sun!
Step aside! Start the clock! Stop right there! Heads up!
There we go. It marks as 3 challenges, but it's because there's 3 chests.
So shiny!
Although certainly it's time consuming as 3 challenges. What even are those good for? Would they have helped with the fight? Oh well.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Oh, gotta kill the adult.
Controlled breathing!
Burn it down!
Oof! Yeah! Headbutt! Charge! Yeah! Yeah! Heads up! Oh, so shiny! Hurry up, Brassa! Are these edible? Faster! Stronger! Headbutt! Heads up! Hi! Oof! Kapow! Heads up! Are these edible?
Heal. Ah, Iris Moon Seal.
Hurry up, Brassa! Kapow!
Light it up!
Yeah! Look out below!
There we go. Alright. Another bathroom break. Makes me feel old. Just getting up on the chair after sitting in it for. Ooh! Oh, the snow is piling up again. Weird visual effect right on top of Paimon. What is that? That's not there anymore.
Time to roll! these edible? Are these edible?
Okay, so 2 challenge rewards outside of this. Oh, wait. Hold on. There we go.
Are these edible?
So there should be 2 challenge rewards here. Mushroom bread. What are you doing, you little scamp?
Heads up! Hurry up, Brassa!
Rise with the sun!
Drop your weapons! Here
My
are we
little
coming!
nightmares.
Oof! Look out below!
Alright, that should be everything. Let's get this back to him. Mushroom Phantasm.
Nothing like good fresh bread to raise everyone's morale.
Oh, Fireside Merriment. There's 2 recipes here, and I've gotten both of them. Great. Pine Amber is new. Alright, what have you got, Lantine? Oh, I gotta give them the bread. Revives the character and restores 1500. Ah, I need 3 of them.
Time to roll!
Nothing like good fresh bread to raise everyone's morale.
Hut! Time to roll!
Sauteed vegetarian filling. Okay.
Are these edible?
I'd hope as much. Especially if you're actually going to try and eat them, but probably not.
Try and stop me!
Supposed to be a treasure chest over here. I'm not seeing it. Oh, there it is. Man, this shit blends in so deep.
Did...
I had no idea that was there.
Running late again.
Yeah, of course it's under the stairs.
Are these edible? Huh?
I want to work my way more northward before I go into the water to the east. Is that the east? Yeah, that's east.
Time to roll!
Oh, so those are actually weapons.
Headbutt!
Okay. Oh,
Are these edible?
Suffocate! I got careless.
Look out below!
There we go.
Oh, so shiny.
Oh, Lightkeeper.
Oh, Jelly, you look at my face again. Your tongue's so soft. Yes, yes, you're the sweetest little kitty in the wide world. Wait, why does he look so out of it? Hey, get a grip, will you? There's no jelly here. Where did Jelly go? Did someone scare her away? Snap out of it. There's never a cat here to begin with. Ah, that's a shame. Looks like I'll keep going a little longer in this jellyless world. I have some medicine in my pocket, if you could help me. Of course, leave it to us. You stay still and save your strength.
Taking the medicine from the injured Arachnid's pocket and quickly tending the wounds. He looks better. You two really know how to treat a wound. I honestly thought I was about to see little Jelly again. Not that it would have been sad to see her.
Hey, your cat can wait. Staying alive is the only thing you should be focusing on right now.
You're right. Thanks for your help.
Just Jelly left me over 10 years ago.
Now, I really miss that soft little white ball of fluff. Honestly, thank you for saving me. My name's Jonas, by the way. You?
Paimon is Paimon and she's the traveler. Jonas, can you walk? If you can, we'll escort you out of here.
It's a tempting offer, but I'm afraid I'll have to decline. I know I can never repay you for saving my life. I still like to ask that your first travel to Pyramida to request reinforcements. I need to stay here and continue my investigation. With such a wound? Honestly, I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. Still, the swamp is already weakened. Someone must keep watch over it. Besides, that fool apprentice is probably still waiting for me. Leaving Comrade behind just isn't the light keeper away.
Huh, still on the swamp. What's that?
Said to be a sinner sealed in the swamp. A vile individual once made a pact with the demon and was turned into a monster. He must have done some really despicable things. The 500 years ago, he was sealed away by the combined efforts of the Torch and the Moon Changer, the Frost Moon Science. Anyway, that's all an outsider needs to know. Please deliver my request. It's still dangerous around here, so you better get moving. Just need a little more time to catch my breath, as I have tasks I need to attend to.
Jonas, your condition.
We can help.
Yeah, breaking seals, fixing seals. We're all about that seal life.
Really. For some reason, I get the feeling you're not making that up.
Yeah, this is it.
Yeah, the situation might be far more dangerous than you imagine. Even so.
Just one question. Can we really reestablish the seal? Didn't it take the torch forger and meme chanter working together to create it in the first place?
Seal itself doesn't require any special power. Torch forger and Moonchanter left their strength behind in the 3 stone sealing pillars. A total of 3 pillars in the area. If you can channel Kuvaki into the location of each pillar, the ancient seal will be restored. Spire wounds that grew there can inflict some serious wounds on the monsters. At least that's what the handbook it says. If you really manage to seal that thing again, I don't know how I'll ever repay you. With this, in my next life, Jelly and I will come back as house cats for you. We keep our fluffiest patches of fur just for so you can pet all we want.
Seriously, how can you make lame jokes like this?
It's important to maintain a sense of humor no matter what the situation. Anyway, let's get a move on.
Oh, wait, you can barely stand. You take it easy and let Paimon and Travelers deal with the ceiling.
You're not wrong. If I went along in this state, I'll only get in your way. Hate to admit it, but I'll leave the seal to you. Still, I'm feeling a little better since you treated my wound. Even I can't fight, I can still make myself useful in other ways. Besides, I don't know how that fool of an apprentice is doing. I'll head off and find him right away. If everything goes well, we'll figure out a way to help you from there. For now, you two be careful.
Don't worry, we'll have this all tied up in no time.
For more sincere exhortations to stay safe, Janez sets off. His silhouette is almost instantly swallowed by the mist.
Too strong! Controlled breathing. Harder. On. You asked for. Oof! Look out below! Charge!
Now, there's no need to be fancy.
Hi!
Something really... Oh.
Ah!
Yeah, that don't work much.
Quick as a flash! Start the clock! Hands where I can see them! Hi! Yeah! Yeah! Hero incoming! Yeah! Headbutt! It's justice o'clock!
We are drawn to the stone pillar. Let's clear the contamination.
Parents' love for their child is the purest in this world, but when their very blood ties that should bind a family are instead used as a snare of coercion, even the most unshakable resolve will break under the weight of fear and worry, making other people's closest relatives pawns in political ploys. This is tantamount to tarnishing the sacred blessings the gods gave humankind. This is the first of his great sins. With a stone pillar as its seal and a spell as its shroud, let the evidence of the serpent of all evil's crimes be preserved beneath the moonlight. So the first sin is the
that
corrupting
grow out
of
of the ground?
familial bonds.
Burn it down!
Oof! It's justice o'clock! Are these edible?
Okay. Here's what I was looking for. There it goes.
Oh, so shiny. Are these edible? Yeah! Kapow! It's justice o'clock! Oof! Look out below! Did that grow out of the ground?
I think I already got this one.
Did that grow out of the ground?
I think I did grab that one. Man, there's so many icons on the map, it's hard to track what I've done and what I haven't done.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Try and stop me!
We can't. Looking for a stone pile. There should have been either 2 underground or 1 up here. And only grabbed 1 underground. Oh, there's the second underground one.
What? Oh, so shiny. There is a remarkable chest in that spot on the map, so, or at least close to it. Did that grow out of the ground?
What is this? Let's unlock the map. Night has already fallen. If you might hit this call, please ascend the tower. You heard that too, right? Was that Alia the Fae calling us? She said ascend the tower. Do you think we should check it out?
Gathering me those primal gems.
Hurry up, Brassa! Are these edible?
Yeah, this is definitely going to take a few hours to do. I want to try doing just from south to north. Alright, and I'm going to change my map tracking to remove one of the unnecessary elements. Maybe. Yeah, need those. Don't need those. Pretty sure I need those. Don't need the bull. Don't need the goats. But the glimmer fruit might be necessary.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Don't need the cannon fruits. Yeah, don't need those.
Light it up! Hero incoming! Yeah!
There we go.
Are these edible?
Now that's a big old hole in the ground.
Oh, it's water. Welcome to a bunker, the apocalypse. Welcome to the bunker. At the end of the apocalypse, collect your ID card.
Burn it down! Faster! Stronger! Let's move! Justice will It's justice o'clock! Boof! Are...
Yeah, just about everything around here is underground, so let's do the quest.
edible?
Though I wonder why the quest isn't marked. Oh, wait, nope, there it is. It was on the map, I was just hidden behind that card. Welcome to bunker number... Gentle female voice.
If you're listening to this recording, it means the apocalypse.
Man, I gotta get rid of this kink in my shoulder. Ooh. That was intense. Have I received any messages I haven't noticed? Let's see if I've been getting people on Twitch I haven't noticed. Nope.
Oh, Paimon almost died of fright. Didn't realize this thing could talk. Whoa, 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 whoa. Paimon's missing something. Did it just say something super scary that went over in Paimon's head?
Nothing scary, just the apocalypse.
Oh, it's just the apocalypse. That's a big weight off Paimon's chest. Except obviously it's not. How can you be so casual about it? That tone. You sound like you're just announcing we're having chicken mushroom skewers for breakfast. Fortunately, you found this bunker, and we are grateful to have you here together in the bunker at the end of the apocalypse. Please use this key card. The lift connects. Safe take to the bunker. Whoa, did the mechanism just break? All the fuzzing noise drowned out her voice. Paimon can hear what she's saying. Paimon can't figure out what this place is. Why don't we go inside and take a look?
First, we gotta.
Rev the engines!
Alright, now we're good. Alright, layer exploration mode, go. So I'm looking for a rock, teleport, and green chest. Welcome to the apocalypse bunker. Access approved. Initiating bunker security. Unregistered residents detected. Initiating standard safety inspection. Scan complete. Multiple dangerous items detected. For the safety of the residents, place all weapons and dangerous items into receptacles.
What's this to handle?
I apologize for any inconvenience. The purpose of confiscating dangerous items is to ensure absolute safety of the residents. Your items will be safely stored. You can retrieve your belongings when you leave. If you have any safety concern, please rest assured. The bunker is equipped with the most advanced apocalypse purification system available. You will encounter no danger here. In the name of Professor... I guarantee you, no matter what monsters raised beyond the sky's veil, they will not infiltrate our Elysium.
Beyond the sky's veil? Aren't we at the bottom of the sea? Oh, Paimon gets it. It's like those novels of Nashatel. The apocalypse is talking about aliens coming to invade.
You should really stop reading those fictions.
Paimon was only joking. Even if there were invaders beyond the sky, they wouldn't invade a place like this, would they? Besides, since it's a safe place, seems reasonable to take our weapons off for now, right? Unless they're secretly doing bad things in here. Like they're deliberately providing really yucky food, or occasionally breaking the water purifier on purpose, or locking the main entrance and trapping...
Is this place a vault? Please be assured this bunker is designed to provide absolute safety. All residents are free to leave anytime they wish.
Well, since the mysterious mechanism says it's all above board, Paimon thinks we should trust it, right?
Thank you for your cooperation. All dangerous items have been collected. Scan complete. No threats detected. Standard safety inspection protocol complete. Welcome to the bunker, to the end of the apocalypse. Oh, we got no other characters we can use.
Oh, Paimon almost had a heart attack. Why that long? Why don't we go take a closer look at the terminal? We might find something useful.
Is this an answer from this world?
System error. System error. Now accessible. F2 breacher zone. Access granted. Welcome to bunker access terminal server.
Let's see. This looks like a map of the bunker. But the key card we got last time only seems to give us access to Research Zone 1.
Check on the status. Generating status report. Please wait. Research 1. Zone 1. Warning. High concentration of abyssal contamination detected. Current risk of overflow. Extreme. Apocalypse purification system blocked. Maintenance personnel have been dispatched. Time elapsed since previous maintenance request. Error. Standard hours. Please do not panic. Residents, stay calm and await supervisory instructions.
This purification system is useless. Okay, Paimon thinks she understands. The apocalypse is actual abyssal contamination, right? This bunker was built to keep out the abyss, but the contamination inside ended up being worse than anything out there.
You sure it isn't more?
Paimon doesn't know, but if we don't do anything, the abyssal contamination could spill out. Paimon thinks our only choice is to deal with the problem ourselves.
Oh, off to research Zone 1. Navigating to target area. The weapons, not letting me use my elemental energy either. Investigate. Checking supplies. Whoa, hold on. That was an investigation. That was a relic investigation spot. After. Yeah, that was a relic investigation spot. Even after I've collected the limit for today.
Is this an answer from this world?
Checking supplies. Uh-oh. Wonder, will that be permanent or not? Can't be opened from this side. Activate. Yeah, that's a whole ass abyssal monster.
Real town. What's something like that doing here? We don't have any weapons. That purification system better do its job.
Manual valve adjustment required. Locked. Manual activation required. Turn to sender. Apocalypse purification system operating at partial capacity. We proceed to secondary purification device and repair. To maintain repairs or proceed with repairs.
I'll keep this close.
Activate left.
You okay? Leftovers has gone kaput.
Maintenance. For the sake of His Majesty the Tsar's mercy. Little one, make sure you record these words properly and bring them to Grazina.
Everything Morozov said was a lie. From the very beginning, he only meant to have us killed, so Rotwang's plan could move forward. I realized it too late. Don't let him find you, as he did me. Take the children and escape. The world outside has not been destroyed.
Oh wow, so this place is a vault. Surprise, surprise.
A reward on the road.
Miss Grandside, if you find this note, please come meet me in the tool room. Master Thief Reed Miller.
I'll keep this close.
Backup components. Lock. Manual valve adjustment required.
Just be careful and sneak around.
Yeah, figures they'd do this to us. Yeah, pretty sure I gotten that.
How about we... Oh, we finished. How about we head back?
Experimental site quarantined. Prepare for proceed to terminal to proceed to do purification. Purification system operating normally. Maintenance complete. Apocalypse purification system operating normally. Keycard unlocked. Don't forget to retrieve your keycard and have a wonderful day. Alright, keycard acquired.
Looking closely, this card seems to be a different color. Paimon doesn't know who left it here, but we should take it. Maybe we can find its owner. Oh, right. There doesn't seem anyone else here.
Is this an answer from this world?
Letter from supervisor.
Please rest assured, Miss Grazina. I'll do everything in my power to ensure those injured by the monster attacks receive the most appropriate treatment. As for the children who have unfortunately fallen ill, I want to instruct the medical department to spare no effort in their care. We will, of course, not abandon a single one of our comrades. However, before eliminating those detestable monsters, I intend to release them into our experimental area to test the purifying effects of your new plant strains. I'm sure you understand that this is for the greater. I'll give you my word, in my own name, that such containment breaches will not happen again. Yeah, whenever they say the greater good, what they really mean is for the great machine. Anyone who fails to be a cog in the machine
this close.
doesn't serve the great machine. That's what they really mean by greater good. Be a cog in the machine. Gotta do this right. Did I get this? Yeah, I've gotten it. I obviously would have gotten that. Got it.
A reward on the road.
Activate. Alright, well, that's the north path cleared. Looks like it's not gonna let me go to south path. Maintenance order for research zone 1 complete. Expected duration exceeded by almost 4 million hours. Okay, how much time is that? Let's do the calculator. 24 hours times 7 in a week. No, let's do 365. 24 times 365.25. Oh, I didn't hit the point. 365.25. 5. All right, so 8,766 hours in a year on average. Now 3, 9, 4, 2, 1, 7, 6 divided by that amount. Darn it, it didn't save my freaking hell. Try it again. 365.25 times 24. Alright, let's do the inversion of its number. Now multiply that by the near 4 million.
942.76. Oh, that's not right either. Eight, 766. Okay, so 450 years. Yeah, we can go with 450 years.
How many hours? Whoa. I can only remember the first number. How many others were there after that 3?
Access updated. Senior Technician Koltanov. Nikov. Welcome to Bunker Access Terminal Server.
Does this thing think we're a maintenance worker sent to repair the purification system? My guess is that means we have access to more places now. Let's see. This one appears to be Research Zone 2.
Generating status report. Please wait. Research Zone 2. Warning. High concentrations of abyssal contamination and signs of the ultimate calamity have been detected. Apocalypse purification system damaged. Senior Technician Kotel Nikov. Please proceed to perform repairs under the protection of a guard escort.
Guard escort? Paimon doesn't see any guards. Wait a second. What did it say has been detected?
Keep me safe, Guard Captain Paimon.
Paimon would keep you. Is that what Guard Captain Paimon would say if she had a weapon? Unfortunately, you have to watch your own back. But the apocalypse is actually just a abyssal monster. That's probably the source of this place's contamination. If we can take it down, then the abyssal contamination should be cleaned up, once and for all. Let's head to the Research Zone, too.
I could go to 2, but I want to go to... I'm doing map completion, so I have to go to 1. Finish off 1. Out of range. Kavaki energy dissipated. Messily written notes. This is a secret mission that only me and Big Sis Grazina know about. Once these flowers grow up, Lil Pei will have to come back to play with us. Grazina says she's sick and needs rest for a while. When flowers grow taller than my knees, she'll recover, so we mustn't cry. You need to listen to Uncle Morozov and be very good children. There's no sun here, but the lights up there are just as warm and cozy. As long as we water them with that shimmering water every day, flowers will surely grow quickly. Grow faster, please. I miss her. Watering the flowers.
Is this an answer from this world?
Oh, Paimon, look over there. Is that a gap?
That's not a very good gap. Not good for us. Nope, it was actually very good for us. I was wrong. Well, don't mind if I do.
Is this an answer from this world?
Communications log. Secure communication channel established. Loading data. Access granted. Wishing you a wonderful day in the post-apocalyptic world. Researcher Granza.
Supervisor R.M. Morozov, I hereby submit the final evaluation on the purifying effects of the new plant variety, hereinafter known as the experimental plant, on abyssal corruption. Please consider this letter my most formal request. After months of controlled experiments, I've confirmed that the plants demonstrate exceptional efficiency in processing high concentrations of abyssal corruption and waste materials. An experimental site.
Okay, that's why it's getting colder. My heated blanket's turned off. Important safety features. Come on, gimme. Where's the cable? There it is. Yeah.
Dog corruption originating from outside the bunker within a short time frame, reflecting it in a pure form, hereby efficiently eliminating the monsters that had previously been very difficult to deal with. There's no doubt that this is an unprecedented breakthrough. I'm deeply grateful for this opportunity you've given us. The success is as much yours as it is ours. However, I must report the significant latent risks associated with such experiments. As I've repeatedly emphasized before, potential scenarios in which apocalyptic contamination could be released, and incidents of personal casualties resulting from the escape of abyssal monsters, are all beyond the scope of our ability for subjective control. Among the most recent victims was even a child under years old. I'm fully aware that Paiva's death from illness was in no way tragedy you wish to witness, and that you exerted every effort to save that child. However, as long as experiments of this nature continue to advance, the risk of contamination leakage will only grow more severe. Our responsibility is to erect a barrier that shields humanity from catastrophe. Under no circumstances should we seek to test the limits of that darkness. Forgive my botanist, but the continuation of these experiments has become entirely meaningless, unless your intention, if I may speak frankly, is to simply to permit even more otherworldly entities to pour into our bunker. Based on the aforementioned reasons, and on behalf of the research team, I hereby submit the following request. Immediately cease all further testing of the purification system. Thoroughly eliminate all abyssal live experimental specimens in our custody, sure that no monster collection activities are conducted in any form. Please approve as soon as possible.
Yeah, no. Yeah, nope. This is a vault. Your job is to be the experiment. Sorry, people. Got it.
A reward on the road.
These claw marks, they're from a Rift Town, right?
Is this an answer from this world?
A rock chest. Go in here and go up. Your communication. There's another person died. How many more deaths do you want to see? Stop this experiment immediately, or you're not, and feed it to that. I know you saw it, Morzov. Stop playing dead. Yeah, he's not. He doesn't care. He doesn't care even a little bit. Keep calm and carry on. Let the world outside burn in the apocalypse. We will endure safe and silent forever.
A reward on the road.
Oh, these guys have gone nuts. Guys, that was scary. Be careful. Don't you ever worry, Mike Lincolnberger, such anxiety may be a sign of contamination. Please report it to Oh. Okay, this has suddenly turned into a horror story. There should be a chest over here. There you are.
Is this an answer from this world?
The music is somewhat upsetting. But yep, this has turned into a horror game. Abnormal, abnormal, abnormal. Even the apocalypse has swept over mankind, this beacon of humanity still shines bright. Oh, yep, full horror story. And now I'm told there's supposed to be an enemy here. Apocalypse system operating normally. How's this remotely normal? Very close. Oh, there's one above it. That's where the pipe is missing. There we go. Oh, another one. I apologize, Morzov, for losing control of my emotions earlier. To ensure the survival of this post-apocalyptic bunker, I would like to have a proper conversation with you. Yeah, blowing your gasket or not, either way, it really isn't going to help. He
Keep this
really
close.
doesn't care. Maintenance complete. Apocalypse purification system operating normally. Keycard unlocked. Don't forget to retrieve your keycard. Have a wonderful day. No, we could be talking about one. Paimon doesn't get it. For now, let's head back to the terminal and see what this card unlocks. Should be 2 items in here. It's filled with dense, highly technical botanical theory. Fortunately, besides the amateur scholars in Sumeru, few might make sense of it.
A reward on the road.
Ancient recording. Mr. Bry Reed Miller has quietly escorted the children, who are still alive, out of the facility. He said he knows an eccentric old hunter, and he's from an old acquaintance of a newly appointed priestess of the Frostmoon Science. I believe the title was something like Moonchanter. Both are willing to protect those children. Neither has asked for anything in return. Morsov never noticed a thing. He probably stopped caring about them a long time ago. There's nothing left to worry about. So before we go meet them, let's share the one last drink, as we always do. A toast to the dead, from those soon to die. Please forgive my foolishness all these years. Well, at least we got some of the kids out. This appears to be an attendance log for the staff. For some reason, as time goes on, fewer and fewer names seem to appear. For some reason, a reason is pretty obvious. They dead. Oh, ooh. Yep. I saw something interesting. I want to check it out. I need something to... I need something to provide Kavaki energy. I want to find out what's going on with this, but I need some Kavaki energy. I don't think I'll be able to get any. Looks like the key card we picked up still works. Which makes people think this Grazina person must be a pretty big deal. Doesn't even have access to an entire bunker. Looks like the only place we haven't been yet is the supervisory office. That apocalypse thing is still hanging around. It's the only place it could be. Pipeline thinks whatever it is probably not that scary, since scarier things wouldn't want to hide from us. Everything should want to hide from us. Well, we're experienced adventurers after all. But even without weapons, you can take down any monster with the bish bash bosh. Anyway, let's check it out. I haven't even been to floor 2. Don't give me that nonsense. I'm gonna go to floor 2 first. Wait, no, looks like I have been to floor 2. Literally just went through all that. Oh, I get it. Oh, that's unsettling. Activate. And now we gotta be in here. Rosina, you backstabbing snake! How dare you show yourself before me? Whoa! I thought the monster was lured out. Oh no, you're not, Rosina. I can't detect your scent. What are you, a living being? Another spirit flying aimlessly across the bedeviled sky? No living creature can enter this grave. Their grave, our grave. Answer me. Did Professor Watang send you here? Has my master forgiven me? Are you the Apocalypse? Apocalypse? Apocalypse. Look at the world out there. The apocalypse has already descended upon us. Young Slovene tried to stop it. Bry, who impersonated Reed Miller, even that treacherous snake Rosina, she tried to stop it too. But their efforts were in vain. It came. It still came. My master, Professor Ronald, reduced that pathetic world to ashes with the Sampo. Sampo? That dummy? After all that destruction, this bunker is all that remains, isolated amid the bedeviled sky. The world outside is doing pretty well. The world outside is nothing but a casket for things beyond their time. I know not from whence you came, but I have already broken free of the celestial shell. I no longer to suffer the shackles of gravity and fate. And you are no servant of my master, yet neither are you just another fool. Will you join us, become one with our flesh and our blood? Will you welcome death right here? Join or die. You're at the bottom of the sea. Now cease your vicious lies, vile discreator. My master would not deceive me. We exist amid the bedeviled sky. Let them be entered into the ruins that have extinguished world. Only we shall continue our existence amid the bedeviled sky. Master, bear witness. There's no other way. Let's try using these plants to deal with it. Really not much of a threat, are you, buddy? Oh, hello. Oh, hello, big buddy. Hello, big boy. Huh. Unlimited ammo? And when the shield flashes, you unleash it. Oh, that was easy enough.
Oh, that's dealt with. What an annoying little... Seemed convinced the vat was destroyed, and we were outside the sky. Well, let's forget about that idiot, right? Looks like we dealt with that thing, whether it was an apocalypse or just the abyss.
All thanks to my sword.
What? You weren't even using your sword. Oh, that reminds me. Can't forget to pick up our stuff before we leave. Alright, that just about wraps everything. Wait, what is this? This Grace, should you ever wish to leave this place, please give this item to a member of the treasure hoarders. It will guide you to me, Master Thief Reed Miller.
The treasure hoarders. Now, that's interesting.
Proof of the cognoscenti? What's that doing here? Looks like it was left by Reed Miller himself. This means we're one step closer to the great treasure. I can't wait to find out what it is.
3 chests? 3 chests.
A reward on the road.
Ah, there it is. Also, gotta change a wing glider that fits the new color scheme better. Here we go. Wonder what's the point of this? Oh well. Well, that was a interesting little bit. $204 dropped frames.
Controlled breathing.
Rise with the sun!
Yeah! Huh. T- Hero incoming! Headbutt! Hurry up, Brassa! Here I go!
All right, let's do a layer exploration to find out what's going on here. And, of course, find the entrance. Entrance is... oh. Right here. Okay, interesting. Gotta have to wait for this thing to load back. Loading, 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 loading. There it goes. Gotta finish the world quest. What does X do?
Running late again.
Oh, there's a lot of wild hunt here.
Burn it down!
Quick as a flash! On my mark! Hands where I can see them! Oof! Hut!
There's so many effects going around, I can't see anything.
Yeah! Heads up! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Hut! Charge! Yeet.
Oh, lights on, Master. Is that you? There's someone in that house. Must be from that old man earlier.
And it was my master returning. Turns out it was only a couple passerbys. Wait a minute, this place is dangerous. The swamp is crawling with wild hunt and other monsters. I have no idea how you even made it this far, but the wild hunt outside. Don't worry, we already took care of him. What? If I had known such strong adventures would be passing by, I never would have allowed my master go off alone. A great fool, he said. Ha ha ha. It's only right that the strong lightkeeper faces the most enemies. I'll deal with that rebel and then I'll come back to you. He lured the most of the monsters away, even left his lantern behind. Your master, he wouldn't happen to be called Genius, right? Yes, so you already met him. Is he alright? He's not hurt, is he? Been waiting for ages. We ran into him a while ago, somewhere over that way. He was hurt, but we took care of his wounds. He should be on his way to find you soon. Thank goodness he's okay. I'm starting to think I might be making more than just cat food for Jelly at the next, anniversary. Don't you start talking about that. Anyway, thank you for helping me take care of the wild hunt. My name's Oskari. I'm a ratnik. Master and I came here for a routine patrol of the swamp, but the moment we arrived, something went wrong with the ceiling pillars. That's what I saw it. It was a huge silhouette looming in the mist, darker than a starless night, and behind it, there's the yawn again. Waves of twisted monsters crawling. It could only have been the serpent of all evils. I didn't think the rumors of it being sealed here were true. Just calm down a second. I'm sorry, a lightkeeper shouldn't lose their composure. It's just thinking about it sets my nerves on edge. This won't do. Pull yourself together, Oskari. It's time you started acting like a true lightkeeper. Alright, the seal may be weakened, and this place is incredibly dangerous. However, don't sweat it. We're happy to help. What exactly is this serpent of all evils? Some kind of monster that escaped? The serpent of all evils is said to be a high-ranking official back in the days of Billy Tassar. He was close friends with that Rotwang character. He was rumored to be ruthless, eliminating Rotwang's enemies at all costs. In the end, he fell along with Rotwang and transformed into a monster of pure darkness. Sounds like a slippery, snaky scoundrel who deserved to be tied in a big, sturdy knot. Couldn't have said it better myself. He was the sort of person who would cling to life even if it meant biting his own flesh. If someone like that really turned into a monster, I don't dare to imagine. In that case, we better find a way to re-establish the seal and stop him from breaking free again. Wonderful, although I don't actually know how to do that. If only my master were here. Jonah's already talked us through it. Don't worry, we've got it covered. That's wonderful. He jokes around like that tough, but sometimes he can be kind of reliable. Sometimes he can be kind of reliable. How can you only sometimes be reliable? I guess it's more like, when the stakes are high, he's always reliable. So maybe this time he might actually... You know what? Maybe I should just go with you. But my master did say to stay here and wait. Don't worry about that. You just leave the ceiling to us. After all, your master already told us he's coming to find you, right? Well, if you're willing to help, it's just... Are you sure it's alright? If only I weren't so useless. Please, the ceiling. I'm counting on you. Right, that's done.
Kapow! Whoop, da!
Rise with the sun!
Stop right there! Drop your weapons!
Full throttle!
warning.
Well, alright, I just needed an archer. That's enough of this. Okay, that hit him. There we go.
Easy money.
Time to roll. Faster, stronger. Light it up.
Nope.
Oof. Heads up. Charge.
Earthworm. Done it without your word. Oh, that was a pretty random
Grow out
encounter.
of the ground? Time to roll.
Not bad.
Full throttle. Running late again.
Rev the engines!
Darn it. There we go.
Look out below. Heads up.
Hey, how did things get like this? All this contamination and it looks so insufferably smug.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Rise with the sun!
Stop right there! Headbutt! Zero incoming! Yeah! Heads
Alright, that's done.
Shiny.
Nope. Wasn't happy about that.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Sign. Warning, Dreadside Mire poses severe danger. Entry is not advised. Visibility is low due to thick fogs, and wild hunt creatures roam the area.
Good. Good.
Truth takes time to build, but lies can be created overnight. If slander continues to spread, the foundations of trust will be eroded. Even the strongest oath of loyalty will not survive amid suspicion. Exploiting the arrogance of the nobility, allowing hatred to grow and spread, thus lending opportunity to the most deeply hidden evil intentions. So hit pieces are pure evil. Pure evil, yeah, already knew that. This is the second of his three great sins. With a stone pillar as its seal, and a spell as its shroud, let the evidence of the serpent of all evil's crimes be inscribed within the lantern's shade. So one thing, betraying his family, and the next thing, engaging in hit pieces against someone who should be trusted. So that's two cases of pure evil behavior. Things actually recognized by our personality research as being acts of pure evil.
Are these running late again? What? Did that grow out of the ground?
Rise with the sun!
Start the clock! You asked for it! Drop your weapon! Headbutt! Charge! Yeah! Oof! Hut! Hi!
Burn it down!
Quick as a flash! Headbutt! Hi! Yeah! Hands where I can see them! On my mark! Step aside!
Light it up! Full throttle!
Hut. Charge! Yeah! Yeah! Heads up! Hero incoming! Ha!
There we go. Oh wow, that sucks for him. Sounds like something strange is going on deeper. Let's take a look.
So shiny.
What is his third sin? The order of life that lends to its end must remain inviolate. Such power no mere mortal can possess. Pushing others into the tower of no return and depriving them of their destiny, even the most merciful judgment would never forgive such a crime. How shall sinners fear the questions of restless souls? Even the deepest abyss cannot hide that sliver of light falling from the high tower. This is the third of his major sins. As for all of Raimo's crimes, the moonlight and the soul lamp shall bear witness to them. With a stone pillar as its seal and a spell as its shroud, let the evidence of the serpent of all evil's crimes be engraved upon the reefs.
Time to roll.
Pine amber, and a lot of it.
That grow out of the ground?
Discover new ceiling pillars within the swamp, observe whether the Kawaki in the area has any unique characteristics, and gather necessary data for future research. Don't alert the Lightkeepers. Damn Fatui. Always jumping into things they don't need them to do so. Always sticking their nose into places that'll only get themselves or others hurt. Usually both.
Time to roll. Get back on track.
Feels working. You try running away now, you sneaky meanie. Don't regret those sins. They can never be undone.
Burn it down!
Oof! Heads up! It's justice o'clock!
Oh, they got big.
That was a cheap shot!
Final warning! Light it up! Controlled breathing!
Let's move! You asked for it! Yeah!
Whoop, that didn't.
Strength is
That was bad.
gone.
Rise with the sun!
Quick as a flash!
Drop your weapons!
Oof! Hut.
I took your teachings as truth. And then all along they were, what, lies?
Yeah! Hut! Oof!
Despicable the pain I bore on your behalf, the sins I took upon my shoulders. I once saw you as...
Final warning!
Ooh, hello. Light Seep Fields. Oh, so I gotta kill the big guy. Jesus Christ. Much better.
Controlled breathing. Let's move! Justice will prevail! Stop right there! Burn it down! Headbutt! Hi! Oof! Hut! Hi! Yeah! Hut! Hero incoming! You asked for it! Faster! Stronger! On one!
Rise with the sun!
Headbutt! Heads up! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Oof! Look out below! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Yeah! Put! Hands where I can see 'em! Final warning! Start the...
Burn it down!
Headbutt! Yeah! Put. Hero incoming! Yeah! Yeah! Put. It's justice o'clock! Yeah!
Oh, he's on the ground.
Oof! Look out below!
You set my enemies before me, gave me the blade, and turned me into a twisted monster. Among the shadows scattered by the wind, the final whispers raided like ripples on a pond. Why, Rodwing? Why? Stop getting in my way, Oscuri. I can still fight. If we keep dawdling like this, we won't be able to help. It's over. That thing. It's really... Finally, we don't have to fear the shadow in the mist any longer. The gloom that's hung over this place for 500 years has been lifted. Janice, you're here. Good news. We are taking care of the monsters. One step behind. When I heard the commotion, I rushed straight on over. Oh well, as long as everything ended well, that's all that matters.
Ah, such a relief. Wait a second, Janice. Are you not still injured?
I had a little rest after meeting up with Oscari. Feeling all right now, no need to worry.
But Master, you can't stay here. Your wounds need to be properly cleaned and bandaged to prevent infection.
Well, what's the rush? Didn't I tell you impatience was a rookie mistake?
Well, Master, you also told me acting tough is a fool's mistake.
The only hand that can fell a master is his own. Hey, you're taking his side? Come on. We've still got too much left to do. You check the seal, investigate the area, and we can't leave yet. Besides, you seriously understand. I'm Jonas, the Master. Alright, let's wrap it up quickly. Now, before I forget, thank you. Without your help, we never would be able to take care of that monster.
And I want to thank you too for saving my master. One bad guy down and 2 honest compliments earned. I couldn't ask for a better outcome.
Quest complete. Treasures to acquire.
Are these edible?
No, they aren't. All right. That's done. This really isn't the most exciting of content. Wonder how my percentage is. Wow, I haven't even hit 30, haven't even hit 40% yet. All did.
So shiny.
Really? I've already gotten all the seals? Oh, unexpected.
Hurry up, Grassa!
Oh, there's a way down into the cave that I'm not using yet.
Justice will controlled breathing. On my mark! Headbutt! Charge! Yeah! Oof! Kapow! Hero incoming! Yeah! Drop your weapons! Form first!
Rise with the sun!
Hi! Are these edible? Look out below! right there!
Did that grow out of the ground?
Heads up! Look out below!
There we go. Come on. Mark 'em. Mark 'em. There we go. Alright, head south to this orange area
up,
for
Grassa!
green.
Are these edible?
Time to roll!
Why?
Quick as a flash! Let's move! Light it up! Ah! Hero incoming!
That was literally just that was literally set to trigger whenever I brought a sloth sheep here, isn't it? Again?
Yeah! Heads up! Burn it down! Hi!
Did that grow out of the ground?
Alright.
Time to roll!
Well, since I already have all 3 seals, I might as well come down here.
Did that grow out of the ground?
Have to clear out all these news. No, I'm realizing that the news don't really matter. What matters is that they're going to be a new type. This one, it's going to be this type. Or the other one. There it is. All right. All right. Just looking for the general crit rate, crit damage setup. No good, no good, no good, no good. Oh, Sands and Goblet. Okay. No good. Crown. No good. No good. All right, Flower. Definitely need elemental masteries. She's an off-field character, so just recharging mastery. Oh, here's a good one. No good. Is she a healer? I don't know. Oh well, that's done. Should be a rock on the way down. Oh! Oh, voice acting! There should be a viewpoint option or thing around here. Might need to do a quest before it shows up. I've activated the quest, so might as well grab that. Mark that as acquired. Okay. Is this Nicole? Is this Nicole? They're squirrels. Yeah, it's Nicole. Someone we know. Well, she already has a bunch of squirrel statues. Is that really necessary?
Faster, stronger. On my mark. You asked for it. Drop your weapon. Headbutt. It's justice o'clock. Yeah! Oof.
There we go.
Quick as a flash. Stick.
Rise with the sun!
Headbutt. It's justice o'clock. Yeah! Yeah! Charge! Yeah!
I like that you can just focus down one of them and then the rest come to you.
Did that
Hurry up, Brassa!
I guess I already got this one.
Running late again.
Try and stop me!
Oh, hello. There we go.
did that grow out of the ground?
Oh, it looks like something's fighting the monsters. Let's take a look. There we go.
Let's hands where I can see them. Fight!
Burn it down!
Oof! Heads up! Hi! Yeah! Yeah! Hi!
Okay. That's... Yeah, this is different.
Did
It looks like a regular wolf.
that grow out of the ground?
Oh, this is a memory.
Are these
Just another
edible?
beast to be destroyed.
Month unknown, day unknown. Invisible monsters are everywhere, and the locals avoid us as if we carry a curse. Staying out kept near these ruins is not a long-term solution. Lord Roland says nothing. He just wipes his blade in silence. Perhaps we really are too weak. Thankfully, once they learned our situation, the warriors who call themselves the Lightkeepers offer us their lighthouse as shelter. Their generosity is admirable.
That's one lit up. I guess you might have to light them all up. Grit's Shade Mire.
Running late again.
Are these edible?
Oof! Hut! Headbutt!
Strange. Two hearts aren't even connected. What even is the point of that cave?
Running late again. Running late again. Get back on track.
Okay. You and Paimon take a bunch of photos. And it's upset.
Stronger! Start the clock! Justice will prevail! Do not attack!
Rise with the sun!
Oof! Heads up! Yeah! Yeah! Charge! Yeah! Huh. 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 Yeah.
Hmm.
Get back on track. Running late again.
Checking my emails. And messages. Alright. Oh. Now what is that? Is that some kind of Rubik's Cube? Too tall. Too many blocks tall. And they're really giving us all kinds of time off for the snow day. That has nothing to do with the pictures. Hmm. Hmm.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard. Watering, weeding, fertilizing the soil, making sure the temperature is right. It's important. You have to keep the fruit in a good mood.
Column, row, stack. Oh, there we go. Mm. You left out the entire middle. No. Meowtress? What, cats? Wait, suddenly Nicola Coco is the villain? Oh, secret villain turned double agent. Oh, double agent turned triple agent. Oh, and now the new ally turns villain. The plot thickens. Ugh. Started as one story and ended as another. No kidding. Ugh. You know what? I'm gonna save and try to avoid spending anything up until Nicole becomes an available character. Which is lodge complete. Oh. Hmm.
I bet the crops back in the orchard are running late again. Get back on track.
Looks like we're not done with this just yet. Alright, this is now actually getting to be a fun little challenge. That's 2 all the way through. That's 3 all the way through. So I need to destroy... Wait. That's 3 all the way through, so... Bye-bye. No mistakes made, and there's one more block I need to break and I haven't found. Oh, found it. No. Oh, that's vicious. Exploration got up to level 3. Nice. Oh, that's all 5 of them. There it is. Lovely.
Hurry up, Brassa!
Huh? What happened? Hmm. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be saving until Nicole becomes playable, hopefully. Because she looks like she could be playable. Oh, that's one reward complete acquired.
Get back on track! Hurry up, Brassa!
Here you are.
Quick as a flash! Let's move! Drop your weapons!
Rise with the sun!
Headbutt! It's justice o'clock! Yeah! Yeah! Hi! Yeah!
So shiny.
Hurry up, Brassa!
engines!
%27% on Wave Chaser plane. Yeesh. I'll go over here.
Did that grow out of the ground? Oh, so shiny.
Heads up!
Burn it down!
On my mark! Final warning! U.S. Hi! Headbutt! Hero incoming!
Are these edible?
Drop your weapons!
Try and stop me! Yeah.
Felt like collecting some wood.
Full throttle!
Alright, that's enough. I'm just fooling around now. Oh, there it is.
again.
What's up with you?
Did that grow out of the ground?
All right.
Step aside. Let's...
Final warning! Rise with the sun!
Oof! Charge! Yeah! Hero incoming! Headbutt!
Did that grow out of the ground?
O Raven, king of all birds, veiled in a net amidst a thorn bush cunningly unfurled. I stand upon the hazel and alder high, to hear the birds sing for me loudly by.
I need one more, then I can get in.
Wait, hold on, what? I have gotten that? Could've sworn I did.
Running late again.
Yeah, I definitely got that. Why didn't I mark it? Alright. That area is just complete. I just need the...
What am I looking for that I need? Oh, proof of cognoscenti. Okay, I gotta do the Raven's Legacy quest. Dolphin, what are you doing here?
Ah, fantastic.
Ah, fantastic. Just the duo I was waiting for. Huh? How'd you know we'd come here? Have you been following us since we parted at Blue Amber Lake? Ha ha! I was only joking. I came back here to visit my parents. I just so happened to be running errands here in Primada. I spotted the two of you. Don't really have the French accent down. Paimon seems, so you have family here? What's so strange about that? Just like a raven is born to raven parents, people don't magically appear out of thin air. That's not what Paimon meant. Though come to think of it, we're not really that close. Paimon can see how it's kind of a personal question. Good idea. Tolfin knows everyone and everything. You might just have the info we need. Tell him about all the proofs of cognoscenti we found. There's one left. You have any idea where the last one might be? I do have a few thoughts. However, seeing as it's the traveler, she'll probably be fine. From everything I heard about your adventures, I believe she should be able to overcome the trial. Of course not. Besides, I have total confidence in your abilities. The last proof of cognoscenti is actually with my grandmother. I'm on my way to visit her now. Why don't you tag along? Seriously, what are the chances? Dolphin's grandmother? What do you think she's like? Do you think she's the kind of sweet old lady who loves to tell stories? She does tell stories, but never mind. You'll see when we get there. Well, look who's remembered to visit. Did you take care of that matter for me, you little brat? Of course I did. Why would I dare show my face of hair if I hadn't? This is my grandmother. I'm sure she'd be rather be known as the Hijita, the black-barreled hag, than the failed merchant's grandmother. You don't look anything like Tolfin at all. She's far too serious. I hear that a lot. But at the end, we're family. We're a lot more alike than people think. This is the traveler in Paimon. They've already found the other proofs of cognoscenti. So you've already found the other four. Oh, that takes some real talent. I'm afraid you're gonna have to let me see that talent for myself. Since that brought you in, I wouldn't make things too hard for you. How about we just trade a few moves? Hold on a second. Something doesn't feel right. What exactly is the problem? If you want to get your hands on the great treasure, you naturally need to get past me first. She's a stubborn old bag of bones, but once she sees what you can do, everything will be on the table. Come on, it's in your hands now. Are we really fighting the old bag?
On my mark!
Justice will prevail! Light it up!
Oof! Heads up! It's justice o'clock! Yeah!
Frozen or overload to beat her. Well, not bad at all. You do have promise. Here's the proof the cognoscenti you've been seeking. If you want to claim the treasure, there's still one path you gotta tread. Not that it'll hold her back, not considering how sharp the little lassie is. She's far more fitting heir to the treasure hoarders than you are, you useless lump. Wait, heir to the treasure hoarders? Yep. I guess you can say that. Paimon never would have guessed. You don't look like a treasure hoarder. Don't tell Paimon you knew this all along. Well, I definitely figured it out after the last quest. Don't tell me you didn't explain it to them. Are you really planning on delivering the great treasure to a couple of know-nothing who couldn't tell a treasure hoarder if they introduced themselves and brought them to their grandma? They've shown they have what it takes to gather the proofs of cognoscenti, and they handle your challenge just fine. In fact, weren't you praising them just now? You little... Alright, don't give yourself a heart attack. I'll explain everything to them right now. You'll see to it that Traveler is willing to be the treasure hoarder's heir, exactly as you wanted. You think you can make all that clear to them lickety-split? What are you so worried about? You won't shut up about how I'm just like that good for nothing Brahe. At least I inherited his gift for smooth talking, didn't I? Tolfin leads us to a quiet corner to talk. So what's really going on here? All we heard is that when we collect all 5 proofs of cognoscenti, we can find the great treasure hidden east of the moon, west of the sun. Are you seriously telling Paimon that we'd have to take over as leaders as the treasure hoarders just to get Reed Miller's treasure? Honestly, all this air talk is weirding us out. It's hard to imagine anyone leading the treasure hoarders. Exactly. There's people who call themselves treasure hoarders in every corner of Tibet these days. That's where the problem lies. While we might be able to face reality, my stumble old grandma still dreams of the day when the treasure hoarders can restore their glory from the days of Reed Miller. She fantasizes of someone come along and rally the masses, let the dead bury the dead, and rise to build an Elysium for the hungry and the poor on the wealth of the high and haughty. While most of us have heard how Reed Miller stole from the rich to help the poor, very few know that the treasure hoarders once defended Elysium from the dark abyss. It was the treasure hoarder's golden age. It was the worst of times, and yet somehow it was also the best. I don't know, maybe things are still the same today. That era has passed, and she'll have to accept that someday. You're not wrong, but what are we supposed to do about it? Before we go any further, are you willing to serve as heir to the treasure hoarders and see Reed Miller's dream one day fulfilled? I have my own dreams. Yes, as I thought. Now, how about we do it this way? Let's put it on a little show. Again? That's what you said back at Blue Amber Lake. Sure, you helped us get the proof of cognoscenti back then. Who knows when you'll use those same sneaky tricks on us? Why would I do anything to thwart you when you are such a good friend? Now, instead of being suspicious, how about we focus on what we're going to say? You have a brief discussion with Tolfin about how to convince
Hijeta, according to Tolfin. Simply mentioning the name out of Rollin should be enough to gain her trust. If she ever brings up the name Brahe, all you have to do is say is that you don't agree with his methods. As for who these two people actually are, Tolkien says it's a long story and promises to explain everything in detail when he gets the chance. So what do you say, little lass? Are you in? Good, that's the spirit. If it weren't for that little brat acting just like that good-for-nothing Rahe, the proof of cognoscenti wouldn't be scattered and lost for so long.
We're nothing like Dolphin or that Brahma call it fellow. You can rest assured.
Even I have to admit that the traveler is most suitable candidate to inherit the Grace treasure.
Then it's Savage.
All that's left for yours to retrieve the great treasure. Oh, at the treasure site, you'll likely run into a few tricks left behind by that good-for-nothing. I'm sure you'll handle anything he came up with.
So, Paimon still has no idea where east of moon and west of sun could be.
Ah, well, that's beyond the horizon. Yet so close you can touch it. Also, I won't be joining you for the next trial, so here's wishing you all the best. Still, I'll be in Pyramida for a while longer, so please let me know if everything goes well. I've been counting on the both of you.
Yep. The flower, feather, sands, goblet, and mask.
Time to roll.
Oh, let's head down and check it out. Might be treasure waiting for us to find.
Kapow!
So it begins.
Gold is noble and silver is bright, but which metal truly breathes the iron-faced gatekeeper's sight? As the saying goes, like calls to like, so perhaps the answer is already cut and dried. Line of tiny text is written in the corner of the notice, easy to miss if you aren't paying attention. And if all else fails, brute force still makes you the hero. 3 keys. So which one opens the door? Was there some hint? Obviously, it's the metal one. Huh. Oh, iron coin acquired.
From this little pot, both danger and luck are found. To tell fake from real, look for where the strange rock lights the ground. Main gate is locked down hard, so don't bother trying until the skies fall apart.
Did that? Did that?
Rise with the sun!
Headbutt! Heads up! Yeah!
Light it up!
Headbutt! Charge! Yeah!
Did that grow out of the ground?
Ah!
Oh, there it is.
Stop right there!
Oh, so shiny.
Yeah! Final warning!
Did that grow out of the ground?
Iron King. Wait, what even was the point of that then? Oh well. Oh. Oh, it's a trap. Stubborn weasel digs the dirt. Its hurried form unseen. The key is given darkly, where the moving shadows scream. But the clanking iron coins fall and halt right at its feet. A forceful claim may yet yield a bounty sweet. Tiny text. Little ones have picky tastes, so use what they like to tease out their trace. Aged rye. Aged pine cone. Aged meat. Weasels eat meat. Oh, that's an interesting treasure room. And Paimon's thinking we won't ever need to do anything ever again. Very fancy. Need more iron coins.
Try and stop me!
There's the chest that's on the map. Oh wow, that's a lot of lore. And it's Brahe. The arrangement of the treasure vault is pretty much complete. Without the help of these little weasel friends, I have no idea how to transport so many iron coins here without anyone noticing. To commemorate their service and hard work, I call these little critters weasel thieves. Grant them the title of official treasure hoarders from now on. Just kidding. If Miss Oddly know in the afternight that I was giving wild weasels such absurd nails, she'll probably jump right out of that pillar of Mbala and beat me up. There's no way I can call them that. Unless, of course, I were to write poetry in the future and fail to come up with any other name. Or if no other name would make the rhyme and meter work. I have to say, Father had a real eye for hiding secret funds. This place is so well concealed that not only would it be unlikely for anyone to stumble upon it, even wild weasels would have a hard time squeezing in without guidance. Such a pity that his foresight only ever extended so far. Even when Rotwang used him up to the hilt, he never harbored the slightest suspicion. Ultimately, the secret funds he hid here back then were only stolen because the two old geezer, Averelin and Sylvester, came snooping around and coaxed the words out of me. By Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, I was only 5 years old. Two young men playing good cop and bad cop, using both carrot and stick to get a 5-year-old to talk? What normal human could come up with that? Actually, forget humans. What normal Fae, Jean, and Seelie, Spectre, Loachfolk, Phantasm, or whatever creature would even think of this? Sacred heirs of the Frost Moon Scions indeed. What rotten immoral behavior. Father chewed me out for 3 days afterwards, and even the petrichor vacation I'd been promised got washed out. That said, that place got washed out later, too. What's more infuriating is when I brought this up to Sylvester a while ago, he actually claimed he couldn't recall how he deceived me back then, just as Averellin claims to want the children to lead better lives. I completely understand their thoughts and actions. Return all the wealth Father had plundered to those poor children. It was the right thing to do. But really, did they have to do it through me? Was I really the sole avenue through which breakthrough could have been made, gentlemen? Besides, and Sylvester probably doesn't know this, the secret funds they stole pretending to be rich and help the poor were back in Father's coffer in less than 3 days. Several times the original amount, extorted from other sources. Those self-important profiteers can only rake in wealth without lifting a finger, while the venial sycophants who surround them twist it into proof of their master's innate diligence and wisdom. No one could become that rich otherwise, surely. The game of robbing the rich to feed the poor only adds weight to the shackles of the impoverished. As Miss Alia's terrifying, gloomy sister once told me, no matter how pure the water of goodwill, if it falls on soil poisoned with malice, seeds of evil are the only things that will grow. Averellin probably realized this eventually, but his Elysium, no matter how firmly he believed it existed on Earth, remained much too far from those who truly suffering in poverty. After all, how could someone who has never known a moment of kindness, someone constantly insulted and harmed, be expected to believe they should love their neighbor, or even their enemies? Neither Averellin nor Miss Alia ever answered that question. They were both kind people who imagined people to be better than they really were, believing that virtues and ideals could overcome the evil bred by circumstance. Fortunately, I'm just a selfish nobleman. I lack their kindness. I suspect Averellin felt the same. After all, in his eyes, there's probably only ever been one truly kind noble in this world. Things I've witnessed leave me unable to hold such idealistic confidence in human nature. It's barely been a decade since Miss Alia's sacrifices, and those bandits who scattered like frightened birds and beasts have already begun brazenly misusing Averellin's words to justify their atrocities against the innocent. Whether it's wandering merchants barely scraping by, or overworked laborers starving for their next meal, anyone could be branded a lackey of princes or a traitor who betrays his brothers and neighbors, therefore ripe for their noble robbery. That's what the treasure hoarders became. Those who came before overcame evil with noble ideals. Now the bandits who claim to be their successors wave the same banner, declaring that anyone who opposes them is an enemy of those noble ideas, thus embodying the very evil that was once defeated. I consider bandits who committed atrocities in the name of Reed Miller and pressed the laboring poor into the Eye of Crotty, where they'll sleep with the fishes for good. In fact, I've already done so. Well, what about after I die? Who can guarantee that those once noble ideas won't be twisted into crimes even I can't imagine? Alamar could not guarantee it. Irenaeus could not guarantee it. Jabalanque could not guarantee it. Noble lords of Mondstadt, aristocracy failed to guarantee it, nor can the Frostmoon Scions guarantee it. Some so-called Master 3 Reed Miller will surely fail to guarantee it. Evil comes from humanity as naturally as honey from a hive. And neither Averellin, nor Sylvester, nor Miss Alia will enchant me so. I cannot place all my hope in human nature the way they did. I don't want the name of Master 3 Reed Miller to fade into history, forgotten by all. What's more, I don't want that name and the ideals it once stood for to be twisted by future villains and reviled by the public. Hence, there's only one solution I can think of. Let those so-called ideals be buried by history. Let us smother them beneath countless contradictory, absurd, laughable, yet irresistible stories, till every trace of meaning is worn away and only sweeping legend remains. That's why anyone who commits evil in our name will never be mistaken for a serious idealist. Rather, they shall be dismissed as childish dreamers, drunk on romantic tales. Greed always outlasts ideals. At least that's what I believe. As long as the tales of great treasure continues to be told, there will always be gamblers dreaming of making a fortune overnight, repeating the name of Master Thief Reed Miller endlessly. Better a harmless name than one that lets the poor laugh from the heart, one that gives them just a little more courage to face tomorrow than a banner that villains would seek to claim. If the rebels of some future age truly need a new banner, they will find a hero who belongs to their own time. Whatever that hero's name may be, it should never be the Master Thief Reed Miller. Okay, the old broad hating him so much is actually pretty bad. The guy's obviously not as much of an idealist as he should be, but it was pretty good at recognizing how things are. To you, my esteemed guests who gathered all the proof of cognoscenti, if you're reading this note, it means you've successfully solved my puzzle. Now, the legendary great treasure to look for is right in front of you. Welcome, please enjoy yourself. These unclaimed riches are the spoils due to the cognoscenti. However, as founder of the treasure hoarders, I would like to give you one more piece of advice. No matter who you are, exposing mountains of wealth to the light of day, flaunting it in pursuit of glory and vanity, thereby attracting the envy and covetous eyes of countless onlookers, is not a wise move. To take these treasures, which belong to you alone, away quietly, then remove this note and pretend you never found anything. Let people believe that the proof of cognoscenti still lies scattered across every corner of the continent, waiting to be gathered those fortunate you've chosen by fate. Let the story continue to circulate. Let those who dream of sudden riches continue their hard work. This way, the wealth you have attained, their countless trial, will sit much more safely in your hands.
Full throttle! Time to roll!
Just a bunch of iron coins. I was hiding here all along. Never imagined someone would find the treasure vault just 3 weeks after I set it up. What surprised me even more that I actually recognized the person. Never thought I'd run into him here. Dmitry Duborovich Sukhotin, trusted aide of the Grand Duke Flipov, third-class military officer, chief instructor of the Snezhnayan Royal Military Academy. If I remember correctly, he was promoted to this position the year Avrelian enrolled, occupying said cushy lucrative position till the Conrian disaster. He would even host foreign dignitaries occasionally, such as Commander-in-Chief of Fontaine's Great White Armada, the Grand Master of Mondstadt's Knights of Fonvonius. In short, he was a real show-off. According to the official records, he had long since died alongside His Majesty the Tsar, sacrificing himself for the nation. Not that this is anything new. Even Avrelian once appeared as deceased in the records. We can only rely on the unreliability ability of Shaniznaya's civil system. What surprised me is the old man before me seemed almost entirely different from the spirited, haughty, and overbearing officer I once remembered. I don't know what he endured, but he looked far more gaunt and aged than his years. The moment he saw me, his first instinct was to draw his sword and strike. Luckily, I reacted in time, parrying his blade with Everin's gauntlet and shouting his name. He froze for a moment, muttering incoherently for a while, as if he hadn't used human speech in ages. Finally, he forced out his first phrase, asking who I was. I spent a long time talking with the old man. He said he no longer remembered me, but he remembered my father's name. Of course. He abandoned his own noble title and name long ago, choosing instead to spend the rest of his life protecting the children at the borderlands, those homeless children wandering through the wastelands. At first I thought that he built a shelter, didn't realize the children had never even seen him. He slew the wicked villains who sought to harm them out of their sight. As for why he did it, what truly happened in Conria, and how he ended up in Nokrai, he refused to say. Naturally, I didn't press further. The old man had absolutely no interest in the treasure and hadn't even heard of the rumors I spread about the great treasure. He seemingly felt that something off about this place, suspected it was a slaver's camp, and following his instincts, stormed in with the intention of taking me out on the spot. Never finished explaining the thought process behind the treasure vault, the old man fell silent for a moment. He said that if a student had proposed such a ridiculous scheme back when he was a chief instructor, he would have thrown it straight back and ordered them to start over. As for now, he didn't finish speaking, simply leaving in silence. The old man's right. If someone else were to stumble in here the same way, guided by nothing but sharp instincts, then this plan would be pointless. I need a way to make this place impossible to find, yet draw people towards more attainable goals. Got it. First, I need to talk to Alia and see if she's willing to help. Probably would. After all, turning the story into Master Reed Miller into a proof of cognoscenti, at least, that's what I'll call it now, would serve as a tribute to Miss Alia.
Try and stop me!
Dude, how many notes do you got? This is the fourth. That's the fourth one.
Yeah! Heads up! Kapow!
Burn it down!
Controlled breathing.
Drop your weapons!
Huh.
Charge!
Yeah!
The heck?
You asked for it! Final warning!
Form first. Let's move!
Light it up!
Huh. Hero incoming! Yeah! Headbutt! Hero incoming! Ha!
Okay. Ooh, Kuvaki. There's a ship under all that? What weird pole we... But why a ship? Who cares? Great treasures aboard. The suspense is killing me.
Are these edible?
Oh, here's 3. Rumors have been spread. Once people know that a key exists, they won't go Out way, find alternative means of entry. All I have to do now is fabricate a few trials of treasure hunters who tried to take shortcuts but came up empty-handed and spread out under names of Brahe the Bard and Grand Duke Trubotskoy. There should be more than enough to convince future generations of the necessity of finding the proof. Like his worthy father, the new Grand Duke Trubotskoy heard the rumors of the treasure and schemed to seize even the gifts the Master Chief had left the poor. What magnificent treasure it was, more splendid than the gold of Hisi, more dazzling than the silver of Kitsagrad. Even the flesh and blood of the Lord of Geo could scarcely measure its worth. Such was the vast hoard of iron coins that the Master Thief left behind, wealth enough to shake the very economy of the northern lands. Yet that's not right, or to less the treasure's contents outright, some people would lose interest. Such was the treasure that Master Thief left behind, wealth enough to shake the very economy of the northern lands. Even a bard with such nimble lips and silver tongue as I could scarcely recount it in full. Alright, that'll do. And lastly, I'll spin something about how the new Grand Duke was effortlessly bested by the Master Thief's companion, beauty known as Wagtail. As long as it's written in a sufficiently dashing manner, I'm sure Alia won't mind.
We'd be rich, but iron coins aren't worth much more these days.
As they say, value lies in scarcity.
Exactly, so if we can find this prototype iron coin you wrote about, collectors are sure to go crazy for it. Paimon bets we could get a pretty penny for that one. Too bad we don't know where it's buried. Are we really supposed to dig up this whole place ourselves?
We'll get a dressing down from Black Barrel Hag if we don't.
Oh yeah, you're right. Must get on the wrong side of her. Might be able to handle our attacks, but Paimon will have to fly far, far away. Speaking of Black Barreled Hag, now that Paimon's seen Brahe's notes and all these coins, she finally understands why the old lady wants to bring back the good old days.
To her, those days mean in the real Elysium.
Paimon thinks we're living in a pretty wonderful time too. You and Paimon are all the friends we met on our journey. This is our golden age. That's probably how Torfin feels as well. He chose not to share the full history of the treasure hoarders with us because he didn't want us to bear that weight. Looks like this adventure here ends here. Getting all 5 proofs of the cognoscenti wasn't easy. Paimon knows it was far from a fruitless journey, but she can't help but feel a little disappointed. By the way, why do you think the ship is here? It must mean this is a treasure hoarder's secret dock. Hundreds of years must have passed, and the local geography has changed. Paimon figures it's never going to get the chance. It's such a shame. Even though the ship is hundreds of years old, it still almost looks new. Traveling would be so much easier if we had a boat as big as this one. Don't you think?
I'm Captain, and Paimon, your chief mate.
Aye, yeah, Captain. Trying to jib the mizmasts and raising the portside anchor to the wrong 9, Captain. How convincing is Paimon's chief matiness? Come on, take the helm and let's set sail.
Rev the engines!
This is 2. 3 is down there.
Sylvester's departed in the end. This should be the last time I return here to pen notes. I was planning to burn everything I'd written before, but after burning half of it, I thought about it and gave up on the endeavor. Better leave something behind, because apart from this, there's really nothing else. In accordance with his own wishes, his funeral was remarkably quiet. Ample of lightkeepers he trained personally shed no tears for him, which is understandable. If I could live to his age, free from illness and disaster, returning peacefully to the earth, I wouldn't want others to weep for me either. Besides, lightkeepers are well accustomed to parting with the dead. Alia didn't come to his funeral. I assume she had no idea, so I made a special trip to Hisi Island. The place is nearly demolished, with only a central grand temple and the tower in the north remaining. Her maid, whose name I can't recall,
Though I remember Alia saying that she was an adopted orphan from foreign lands, spoke to me timidly, saying that the Lady Moonchanter had long known of my coming and was aware of the Lightkeeper's affairs. She had no intention of seeking me and asked me to leave. If she doesn't want to see me, so be it. Not that there'd be much to say if we did meet anyway. Bounty's hideout is just up ahead. Nothing about it looks special from here. Ralia, I'm still not happy about this. I mean, the treasure's been marked by the governor if we take it. Don't worry, we still have a few more days before the drill's over, and by the time governor notices... That's not what's bothering me. What if he ends up in the hook for telling us where the treasure is? Who? You mean that brawhead kid? What do you care? He had his fair share, and I haven't. What are you talking about? You and the kid are nothing alike. If you were on the same side as him, you wouldn't. It's moving ahead without my permission. I'm going to read silently. Hope you're right. Hers goes slower, so I can read hers. So this is what Bounty Island looks like. Guess it really does live up to its name. That's Rayla. Oh, so now it's giving me time. What are we going to do with the loot? Same as usual? Though if we're taking it back to Snezhnograd, why not give it to the kids on the streets? Ran into them a few days ago, while out on patrol. A kid with the conch shell struck me as a smart one. They'll know what to do with the treasure, and who best to share it with. Suits me. Let's do it. Wait, is that a girl? Oh, there's two different guys. Whoops. But compared to the treasures on display in the governor's palace, these little trinkets are hardly even worth the bother. Even in a backwater like this, these arrogant fools still indulge in their outrageous extravagance. Their shiny facade can't hide the fact that they're already rotten to the core. Have you seen it yet? This place is no different from Snezhnograd. We're really supposed to fight to protect people like this. Protect them from those we have no quarrel with. The unseen, the downtrodden, and the despised. I understand your anger. Not much we can do. Not much we can do right now, but sooner or later we'll have to upturn the status quo to weed out the corruption root and stem. I must raise to the top by any means necessary. I count myself lucky to have ended up fighting by your side, Sylve, but I often find myself looking back to where I came from. It's a place my brothers and sisters remain, where they continue to endure hardships they should never have to bear. Tell me, those innocent souls, were they born to suffer like this? If it's a law that is the cause of their suffering, then I shall rewrite the law. If it's the corrupt nobles, then I shall purge them from their ranks. One day, I shall raise an Elysium that belongs to us on this land, and a land that has always belonged to us. I believe in you, Rayla. I know you can accomplish your dreams. Let's not talk about that now. Even thieves have their code, so I'll leave this behind. That way the governor will know who took his treasure. It's just a pity I won't get to see his reaction myself. Ha! That would be a sight to behold. Oh, what just happened? We found a treasure hoarder ship under a pile of iron coins. When you looked at the helm, after that it felt like a dream. Somehow we ended up here. Those two, they mentioned someone called Brahe. Either it's a crazy coincidence, must be from a long, long time ago. And from what they're saying, there was once treasure buried here. Even though they made off with it, it seems they left something else in its place. So long, maybe someone's already dug it up. Let's see if we can find it. That can't hurt to live. If Paimon remembers correctly, it should be somewhere around here. Ah, it's still here. Why didn't the governor come to collect it? Ooh, that's a lovely little coin. Huh. Isn't this? Let's ask Tolfin about it. Oh, Paimon almost forgot. We should tell him what happens with the great treasure, too.
shiny.
Hold up, I got one treasure chest I gotta grab.
Full throttle!
There you are.
Did that grow out of the ground?
What's this? Invisible wall! Curse you! Tolfin. Oh, if it isn't 72 in Ibon, have you found the great treasure already? Apollo old iron coins? We left those iron coins exactly where we found them. Well, exactly. Actually, they're on top now. Tell Tolfin what happened at the treasure site and the strange things happened after you boarded the ship. For some reason, they left behind some sort of raven insignia. It seems the Earth remembers far more than we ever imagined. As a storyteller, I can't help but feel humbled by that. After all, human life is fleeting, and oral history is prone to errors. Some stories may even be lost forever, but the Earth's memory no doubt remains true. I think that could only have been Averin who left that raven insignia. He may be more familiar with his other name, another of his names, Reed Miller. You mean that was the legendary thief Reed Miller? Never would have guessed looking at him. From what you described, the things he saw almost certainly happened before the treasure hoarders were even formed. Said that back then he liked to play the role of a hero thief with his military academy buddies, stealing from rich and helping the poor. In fact, that raven insignia was derived from the family crest of his noble-born academy classmate. That's all in the past, so I shan't bore you with the details. Anyway, seeing as our fates appear to be intertwined, how about you take this insignia as a keepsake? I assume accepting this doesn't make me the treasure hoarder's heir? There's no need to worry about that. Like I said, the golden age of the treasure hoarders is over. However, there's still one slight problem. The stomach grandma taking a liking to you. If she ever asks for a friendly sparring match, don't turn her down. Don't pull your punches either. Oh, she's so much stronger than a regular old lady. We wouldn't dream of doing anything but pummeling her with everything. Okay. Well then, great treasure buried in the east of the moon, west of the sun, and acclaimed by a pair of remarkable inventions. And this performance too has come to a close. Let me play you a tune and express my wish that every step of your journey be filled with mystery and every path may bring you jubilation. Yeah, Golden Raven. Treasure Hoarder Insignia.
Alright. I'm gonna go to Zenless Zone 0 real quick to check some character interactions.
Strength is
What's on your mind? Miss being an angel? Do I have that 100% now? Yep, 100%. Alright, now let's actually seriously do that. I can also do that the final Angels of Delusions event quest. Ah, I should have checked for anecdotes. Oh well, I can check again later. Head to 404 to complete today's commission. Yeah, those are all done now. Oop. I forgot to reset this one.
So I'll need 2 more bamboo. Oh, there's one of them. 1 more perfect bamboo and it's done. Nope. So I decided to buy a few encrypted master tapes out of the signal shop. Buying it from here. And used it to get Sambi's signature weapon since I got her so luckily here. Doing the in the first 10 pulls. I got so lucky. Oh, why are you lit up? You ain't offering anything new.
Good afternoon. Have some tea first. We'll talk business when you're ready.
I can do that easily. Alright, now to do the character hangouts. Don't need to do them. Ooh, yes.
Junior, you're here. I came here specifically to find you. Recently, while cleaning up, I found some recipes on the bookshelf. There's some traditional snacks in there, so I gave them a try. The results were pretty good.
Sounds amazing.
I tried it fresh out of the oven. It tasted pretty good. I picked one of everything and brought them to the store. Rushed all the way here, and they're still piping hot. Would you like to try some?
Of course. You and Xiao Guang share pastries while you chat about recent events, and when life is back on track and things have finally returned to their usual vibrancy. We really hope these peaceful days last forever.
I should head back. Shifu and the others are waiting for me. We said we'd eat together. Next time.
I will be the one to hit you up.
I'll be waiting for your message then. Don't keep your senior waiting too long, little junior.
That's a good little bonus. Neko and Grace are both available outside this door. Grace is right here.
What'd you just say, miss? Noodles here tastes about the same as instant noodle.
Oh. You saw Grace almost getting into an argument with one of the regulars at the shop, so he quickly stepped forward and pulled her away.
Hello again. I don't eat noodles here very often. Last time was with Coleta. Coleta said they had the best noodles. To be honest, I can't tell the difference between noodles here and instant noodles.
I'm worried about your taste buds.
Last time I talked to Colette about this, she wanted to take me to a hospital for a taste test.
Hospital for a taste test?
Food all tastes the same to me. Guess there's something wrong with me.
Okay. Add noodles to your energy drink? What the hell is wrong with that girl? Okay, so she doesn't have a sense of taste. Oh. Hey, you're here too. What's happening? Can I help? I don't really need your help. Are you a friend of Nekomata Sagana? You look just as awesome. Since you're her friend, we'll leave you two alone. Gang of street teens hurry off. For some reason, they remind you of mice who just saw a cat. Well, Nekomata actually is a cat, Byron. Well, this is a bit awkward. They new sidekicks? Oh, no, never met them before. Here's the thing. About some delicious takoyaki. I was planning to have them while strolling around. They ran groups of saw in front of the gadget store. I think they were fighting over the last limited. And guess what? They knocked over my precious takoyaki. I was looking forward to having them. I was so mad that I decided to teach them a lesson. More like it all ended on the ground. Luckily you didn't, as expected of you. Anywho, somehow I ended up with the opportunity to buy that final limited edition. Let's forget all of that. Real question, do you think I should try and buy this? Maybe take a sec to think about it. Oh, you got a point of thing. Much I'd love to, impulse buying is never the brightest idea, even with a rare chance. I should probably head back and discuss it with Nicole. Yeah, she knows someone who'd be down to buy it. Yeah, Nicole would definitely come up with something. Almost, but I'll be able to do her little story quest today. Oh, 3 Angels of Delusion. Hi, manager, you're here. Oh, it's Arya's amazing Mr. Muse. Manager, you get that mango mousse sent on you again today. Maybe it's because I went out and had some mango. We had to bother you for one last commission today, and that'll help us find more inspiration. I bet you're all ready to help the Angels of Delusions, manager. We're really putting together a victory anthem to show our team spirit. It'd be great if you could join us for our outing. Victory anthem. Yes, that's it. I'm looking forward to working with you today. What, in the style? We already picked out the perfect spot. We hope you can film along with us. Hot place is really packed, but with our muse by our side, I'll get over my nerves. Let's head out there, manager. Our destination, Simmer Hot Pot Restaurant at Lumina Square. Oh, right. Don't need, whoops. Don't need that anymore. Three members of Angels of Delusion make a beeline for Simmer. But are they really going there for creative inspiration? Or do they just want to stuff their faces with hot pot? Oh, look at that. Look at all the people here. The truth is, there's also one more reason we invited you. Don't we all sound kind of sly when Suna puts it like that? No talking, Nagwong. You've been muted. Well, you see, these days everyone's been kind of tense with our first live performance coming up. Hey, even Nagwong, who loves teasing everyone, has times when she quietly kicks herself. Yes, I guess you noticed that too, Suna. But thanks to the manager taking us out for a bit of inspiration and fresh air, not only have we gotten some new ideas, we also managed to relax and unwind somewhat. So, I just wanted to treat you something nice today, manager, to thank you for being my muse.
Although she said she was meant to it as a treat for her manager, honestly, I wanted to eat here too. After all, everyone's been working so hard on practice and creating lately. You definitely deserve a little reward too. Artist block is such a pain, but definitely have you to our muse. But thankfully we have you, our muse. Thanks to you, manager, we're all saved. Now that all the sweet talk's out of the way, all that's left is for me to do is set aside all that about creativity and inspiration for now. Let's have a feast together.
Together with the three members of Angels of Delusion, you tuck into a hearty, if somewhat heavy, meal at Simmer.
What a feast! That totally hit the spot. Thanks for your hard work, manager. Whoops, looks like we stuffed the manager with too much food. How about we take a walk by the river to help with digestion? The view's really pretty there. Yeah, and then we can get them to listen to our passionate victory anthem at the same time.
Three Angels of Delusion are by the river and the sunlight glinting off their shoulders. Looks like they're preparing to rock out with a rousing tune. Feels like you're looking at the opening shot from some shoujo action anime. The three of them are playing together in a moment of pure inspiration. Okay, now I really want to hear how that ends.
Yes, this is our victory anthem called Outcome Set in Stone. Imagine us overcoming every obstacle, fooling the villain's evil plans, finally stepping onto that dazzling stage for a big performance. Oh, that song's made for a story like that for sure.
It is.
Does the story have to get so dangerous?
That's just Stuna's imagination running wild. Wild, I tell you.
Manager, the story of Angel Delusions and New Hairdo is just getting started. Since you were already part of the pilot, you're not allowed to drop out now. Got it? Okay, don't forget to follow our account. We'll make sure you get to hear the most amazing opening theme from us.
Against the backdrop of those soft, colorful clouds, the Angels of Delusion begin their serialized journey.
Since we rarely get to hang out together like this, manager, could you take a photo of the three of us? Group photo. Nang Huang. Don't you dare pinch me from behind. I don't want the manager to take a photo of me making a weird face. Take a photo together. Yes, let's do that. I didn't blink, did I? Don't worry, everyone looks super cute in the frame. To be able to take a picture with everyone in this beautiful light makes me so happy. Yes, we've done very well for ourselves. Time to head back to 404. Alright, looks like we got our settle this pretty much down. So now, Arya, you ready to roll? Oh no, here comes Nagwang's killer schedule again. I have a feeling we're in for some seriously intense practice and rehearsals.
Break a leg, everyone.
Thanks, manager. With your encouragement, all that practice will be a walk in the park for sure. Hey, manager, want to join our fan club too? What if we mess up on stage again? It would be really awkward if we have to face the manager after all that. Don't you worry about that. Not when the manager's so kind to us. The Angels of Delusions won't let you down, manager. Sit back and focus on cheering us on. We'll have to head back now, manager. Miss Cecilia wants to talk to us about something. Bye, manager. Next time we meet, hopefully we'll be super idols. Hope to see you again when we're performing at 404, manager.
Angels wave goodbye. Surely their delusions will be even more dazzling, more spectacular the next time you see them again.
Manager Wise,
Thank you so much for taking the Angel Delusion girls out for that last few days. Miss Cecilia, the head of 404, wants me to convey her thanks to you too. Miss Cecilia also has Angel Delusion's teachers and manager. She cares a lot about how everyone's doing. Angel Delusions have been feeling all tense while they prepare for the show. Thanks to you joining them on their creative outing manager, the girls have been able to perform their songwriting block. You've also helped them let their hair down and boosted their spirits. So to mark the occasion, let's add the Angel Delusion group photo to this final post before their performance. Co-written by all three members, this team-spirited victory anthem kicks off with a blazing rock guitar and pulsing electronic drums, opening a brand new chapter for the Angels of Delusion. Its inspiration comes from every story about friendship, from the members' smiles and tears, from every encounter along the way, from the unwavering support of all the dead Lulus. Angels of Delusions will hold their very first live performance soon at 404 Live House. And when see you on 6th Street. Don't miss it. Alright, that's done. Now we're doing character hangouts again. Is she inside the club? How's my battle tower looking? "42 days left on that. Not something I'm concerned with. Look, there she is. What's up? Hey, Wise. Just seeing this billboard got me feeling some type of way. Nope. 6 months ago, I had a few run-ins with C-Rec folks over an audit case. Yeah, when I saw that billboard advertising 100 million DDs per square meter, I was secretly shocked. Like I must have added an extra zero by mistake. C-Rec claims it's the safest, most value-retaining housing, and not planning on pricing adjustments. It's a good to value things, but same things can't have different worth in different people's eyes. From livability standpoint, that kind of place would you consider most valuable as your home, Wise? I get it. Doesn't matter where you live as long as you're with the people you deeply care about. Wherever they call you home becomes the most precious place to be. I feel the same way as you. If I really had that kind of money, I wouldn't choose this type of house either. No matter how good the ads make it sound, a place that doesn't feel secure isn't right for me. Then the security you're looking for? A place where I feel safest is Krampus' office. Pretty much everyone important to me is there. Do you live in the office? Don't underestimate Krampus's office. My workspace, at least, is way more comfy than you ever imagined. I definitely have to show you around sometime.
Monato is done, so that's all the ones I can get useful points from. Alright, Grace and Neko. And I'll be able to finish Neko this time. Her tail is starting to rust. Box Galaxy and kill some time. We're just going to do this one real quick. Grace.
You're on time today.
What's your relaxing thing?
It's the guy in front of you. This truck could be considered one of company's veteran employees. There since Horace was with us, helping the company transport countless construction materials, but it hasn't been used much lately, so it's probably been a while since it was last started up. So I want to get it moving today.
Moving how?
Gotta take it out for a spin, of course.
I'm gonna go for a drive with you. Alright. A smooth and relaxing drive. Ah, not enough. Alright. Too busy, so that leaves one left. If I do Zhao, then I would have everyone at least at green. Ciao, ciao. Zhao, shao, cho.
After several investigations and QA sessions, even I have become exhausted. My social battery is completely drained.
I'll get out of your hair then. Didn't you say you were worn out?
Oh, you're different. These past few days, because of work, I have to carefully weigh every single word I say to everyone, valuing real needs and values behind each conversation. With you, I don't have to think at all. We should just keep chatting away. Talking to you actually recharges me. Wait, you just mentioned going out, right? Let's find a place with a nice open view where I can clear my head.
Outer ring. You're a tough little bunny. Alright, we're going to the lower level.
Surprise, you're here. Haven't been waiting long. Now I was just watching Tumbleweed up on the top floor. Just watching the wind blow the tumbleweed racing across the yellow earth. It lifted my spirits a bit. Are you where you want to go? Let's see, there's a huge cactus over there. Are all the cacti in the outer ring this big? No, just this one. Let's go near and check it out. That's one massive cactus. It's even more impressive up close. Can't believe cacti can grow this huge. There's even a legend. You tell Xiao the legend of Poto Poto. The ancient deity of a prickly cacti. Sounds like something you'd take little kids. If it really exists, that would be the god that would be the god who had a tire hanging on its arm being used as a swing. Actually, when I was little, there was a swing just like this one on the old park near my house. Made from a tied-up tire, too. All the kids in the family used to play there. I'm a seasoned pro at swings, you know. When I hop on, I'll give you a push. I like it, but also I don't like it. Growing up, I was never one on the swing. I was always the one pushing. To be precise, I disguised myself as someone who loves pushing things. Whenever a friend wanted to use the swing, I eagerly volunteered to push them, trying to prove my worth through this. Just like that, everyone thought Xiao loves pushing swings. They all came to me for help. As long as I keep pushing, the forever DM, I'll always be needed. Did you really enjoy that? Yeah, in a way. I'd love to hop on and ride that swing, but the more I think about it, the more scared I get. Scared that if I bring it up, they'll just replace me. Even after all my playmates left, I still dare get on the swing alone. I was afraid someone would see me and think I got sick of pushing the swing. Yeah, true. Even that faked happiness was pretty short-lived. As I grew up, I gradually realized that the children favored by the grown-ups family naturally formed their own circle, one that couldn't be joined just by pushing someone on the swing. In the end, when the grown-ups in the family decided to abandon me, not a single playmate stood up to speak for me. It took me a long time to understand that value only has meaning when both sides are equal. Giving endlessly only devalues yourself. Sorry for rambling on about unimportant stuff. My case is just an exception. The kids here should be able to enjoy the swing without any worries.
Okay, I think I have Xiao's archetype for sure now. She's just a covalent freak.
Wanna go on the swing for a bit? Just sit tight, I'll push you. Okay. Just be gentle and don't knock me down.
Oh, this is Endless Zone 0. Xiao Xiao makes a joking remark as she awkwardly hops onto the swing, clearly not used to this. As you gently push against her back, her shoulders tremble slightly before returning to normal. Each push brings with it a comfortable breeze, carrying no words, only silence. Perhaps this is the emptiness of mind she sought, or perhaps her mind is already overflowing with other thoughts. In a long while, she finally hops off. How do you feel?
That's nice. If only we had, never mind. Let's check out somewhere else.
Wait, you're not showing off those long legs of yours, are you?
Now, why are you doing the kitty voice? Oop. quest done. I should be able to do Xiao Xiao's quest and... Oh. We do Xiao Xiao's quest first. Then we might be able to do her movie as well. Say hi.
Hey, Xiao. Didn't expect
Xiao
to run
Zhou.
into you here.
Oh, hey! This is interesting. I never took you for someone who'd visit a pawn shop.
I need
I'm
to
just
stand up.
browsing. Are you familiar with this place?
Of course. I'm a regular here.
Mission?
Are you here on a mission?
No, missions are important and all, but that's not why I'm here. I just like pawn shops. They've got clear price tags for everything. You give them something, you get its value back. It's an equal exchange. Simple and fair.
But the exchange is covalent free, not negatron free. Okay. Glad to know that. Y'all continue scanning. Oh, shit.
The first time I entered a pawn shop was when I was a kid. It was because I was starving.
Y'all continue scanning the counter. These items are all things their owners chose not to redeem, some priced far below market value. But she's not focused on the prices, she just carefully examines each piece, as if trying to find the value hidden inside them.
The first time I entered a pawn shop was when I was a kid. It was because I was starving. I hadn't eaten for days. The owner, who's an old man, saw I was in trouble.
Snacky myself. Ooh. Snow is just cascading down.
He took the necklace I'd always worn around my neck. It was the only thing I had of any value. Then, he gave me enough money so I wouldn't go hungry for at least a month. That's when I first realized, if you want something, you have to give something in exchange. And because that's how things work, as long as I can give something, I can trade that for what I need.
Zhao falls silent for a moment, then picks out a small bracelet from the display. It's a string of translucent stones that glitter in the light. Can't help but stare at it because it's beautiful.
You've got a good eye. This bracelet's a nice piece. Excuse me, I'll take this one. Can you wrap it for me, please?
The bracelet is carefully wrapped and handed to Zhao. She then turns around and offers it to you.
Here, it's for you.
Oh?
You bought this to give to me?
It's an equal exchange. You're new Eridu's best proxy. Maybe there'll come a time I'll need your help. Just consider this a down payment.
Always hide your feelings inside transactions.
You always try to hide your feelings behind some kind of transaction.
Transactions have rules. So, they won't let you down. Alright. It's getting late. Let's call it a day. I should get back to work now. See you next time!
Alright, that's Zhao's mission. Oh, let's do Inky.
Got anywhere you want to go? I'll tag along.
Inky takes a while. Oh, morning. Yeah, there's one right outside my place. I got it, but I haven't listed it yet. No exaggeration. When it comes to variety, your store already outshines major chain businesses. Feel free to drop by.
What are you doing here? What a coincidence. Why are you staring at my black bag? I'm not up to anything sketchy.
Now you're up to anything. Now you're up to something sketchy.
Whatever you're doing, you look
Hold
pretty
up.
suspicious. You aren't thinking of breaking the law, are you?
No way. This bag just has a gift I bought. I'm just waiting for a friend, Mia.
Why do you look so guilty if you're just waiting for a friend?
That's because...
Just as she stutters, a gust of wind blows and a strange smell wafts through the air. That mackerel?
Wait, is that fish I smell?
You're imagining it. How could there be mackerel around here, Mia?
That's a very strong fish. Nekomata's paws shake and her black bag falls to the ground. The zipper zips inside is somehow completely stuffed to the brim. Frozen mackerels. You've been hiding out eating
Don't tell me
these?
you're hiding out here, alone, eating mackerel.
What? Eating alone? Is that what you really think of me? How could I ever sneak off when nobody is around just because I don't want to share my mackerel with anyone?
That's quite specific.
That's quite specific. You sure you haven't done something like that before?
I said no.
Could that be your
sound.
friend?
Has Nekomata become a real cat?
Mia, you're here.
Purring stray cat slowly walks out the alleyway.
Were you a little late because you had something else to do? It's okay. I just got here too. Don't worry. This person might look suspicious, but the proxy is actually my friend.
Nerve to call me
The
suspicious.
nerve of calling me suspicious.
Let me introduce you. This kitty is the friend I was waiting for. Salmon.
Cat's name is Salmon?
The cat's name is Salmon?
I prefer Salmon.
Because the first time we met, we almost got in a fight over a piece of salmon. So, I named her Salmon.
Salmon.
And after that, the two of us became great friends. Back then, I just left the Red Fang gang and she was the only one around. Until I learned about Silver's death. Then, I met the Cunning Hares, oh, and you.
Why are you meeting up in such a dodgy alleyway?
Why are you meeting up in such a sketchy alleyway?
Free roaming cats like us choose to meet in alleys like this off the beaten track.
You're not deliberately trying to avoid all of us, are you?
How did you know? Fine. You guessed it. Since meeting you and the Cunning Hares, I haven't been able to prowl around the way I used to. And I've been so busy lately that I haven't had much time to meet with Salmon. I don't know why, but it doesn't feel as good anymore. It seems like I'm the only one with a place to go back to. Or whatever.
Okay.
You're quite a loyal, empathetic friend, Nekomata.
A compliment? For me?
Sitting to one side, Salmon seems to understand and suddenly lets out a long, drawn-out meow. Heeding its call, a mottled crew of several different colored cats appear in the alleyway and gather around.
Wait, Salmon. Does this mean you have new friends? I get it. You don't want me to worry, right? 'Cause now, Salmon also has a place to go back to. That's great. Congratulations! Looks like it's time for me to move on too.
Salmon meows as if in agreement. Then, as if pre-prepared, it picks up a pretty flower with its mouth and approaches Nekomata from behind, gently pressing it against her with its soft, fluffy head.
Is this a gift? It's so pretty. What a precious flower. I also brought something for you. A ton of mackerel.
Salmon meows in satisfaction as Nekomata takes the flower. It doesn't stop there. Plucks another flower to bring over to Wise.
Oh, Something for me too?
Salmon says she's my dear friend. Will you please take good care of her for me? She sounds like a worried mother, but that's more or less what I wanted to ask of you too.
Nekomatta's playful expression disappears, only to be replaced by a serious look directed toward you.
It's only thanks to you that I've made it this far. Thank you for everything. Please, let's take care of each other.
Race again? Lu Xiao's video store. I mean, Wise, you still got that take to the convenience store, right? And the playback device is ready too. Perfect. I'll hang around for an hour or two then. I'll quietly watch it myself. Don't get away. Nope, we're watching it again together.
So, this is what your room looks like. It's so organized. Like the kind of place for someone who likes things in order.
What's your room for? What would she say about Belle?
Thanks. Speaking of which, what's your room like?
My room? Nothing special, I guess. I only keep things that are useful. Space is expensive, after all. Can't let too many useless things take it up.
Useful?
If a room only had useful things, wouldn't that be a little dull?
Maybe, but it's efficient. At least that's how I see it. Did we get off topic? Let's get back to what we were doing. Let's watch this movie, The Convenience Store.
Once the lights are off, the room grows dim. Only the screen in front of you still gives off light. Zhao sits quietly beside you, eyes fixed on the movie. The movie is about a fully automated convenience store where customers check out on their own. Yet the store still has one staff member. The only staff member is a robot who failed the forbidden fruit test. It's kind of clumsy and always cracks bad joke. The story follows the robot staff and the many different customers who pass through the store.
The ROI of this movie isn't too great. There's no central plot and the story drags on for too long. No wonder it ended up being rated a commercial failure.
Still people who love it.
It might have flopped commercially, but people still love this movie. Some of our customers really enjoy it.
Reality can be harsh. A commercial failure usually means something's wrong on many levels. But let's keep watching for now.
At the movie's climax, the useless robot is about to be recalled and destroyed, but the customers band together to save it. Because we don't want it to just disappear. At the end of the movie, the store remains open as usual. Customers come and go, and each for their own reasons.
That robot. It didn't really do anything, but the customers still chose to keep it around. Too bad real life doesn't work like that.
It can happen in real life, too.
Then we can just turn the movie into reality.
Turning a movie into reality. That's totally something you'd say. Actually, the movie didn't sell very well. It's already been pulled from theaters. But the videotape version's still on sale. The production cost is high though, so the profit margin's pretty thin. The reason I wanted to watch this movie is that a friend in the business asked me to see if it's still worth selling.
Your conclusion?
And your conclusion is?
From a pure cost-benefit perspective, I've thought from the start that it wasn't worth continuing sales.
But you decided to watch it first.
But instead of drawing your conclusion immediately, you decided to watch it yourself first.
Looks like you've rubbed off on me. But no, I think maybe when someone enjoys the movie, that alone gives it value. I'll tell my friend that's my conclusion. Thank you for watching it with me, and for letting me visit your place. Next time I'll invite you over to mine. Until then, see ya!
Thanks for keeping me company, Wise. To be honest, our post-viewing chat was even more valuable than the film itself. We can do things like this more in the future. It's been super helpful for me.
Alright, I saw Bondway. Oh, that's Corin. Yep, there's the kid with the fishing. And Xinguang again.
Welcome to the aquarium.
Alright.
I think that's it. End of stream. Well, actually, I need to check for anecdotes.
Oh, no anecdotes spotted. We're done.